Good evening, darling batlings. Welcome to another session of our Castlevania D&D. I hope everyone's had a fantastic day and a wonderful evening. We got the whole party here together, and this will be our first session in about 3.5 months, where our wonderful DM and his lovely wife are able to join us via internet instead of having to be on their phones. So, very excited for this.
Yes, darlings, we're most proud of you both.
Oh,
Which, if I may, I actually did make a shout out about that when I heard about that last Saturday during the 24-hour live stream with the Mario Bros. When I heard about that, I immediately wanted to get a shout out there. So,
nice.
Let me find this particular image that must be shown. And let me scale it down so it's not blocking the entire screen. Oh, this is a high resolution image, so I'm gonna have to scale it down by a lot. Furret here took the liberty of, at his latest convention attendance, has a friend who is a talented artist who did a sketch of some of our D&D characters, and I have to show a said sketch of my character, Varen Moonblood. Ta-da.
Oh, nice.
Ta-da!
That's nice.
Exactly how I would have envisioned her. And I love the detail of, including the sickle, which was her starting weapon that she ended up basically immediately abandoning because she got so many weapons so quickly.
Oh my god.
Is it wrong that I thought that was a hook?
It kind of looked like, I could see why you would think that.
To be fair, when she first handed it to me, I thought it was a hook as well, and I was going to correct her, and then my brain went, oh, wait.
Because you told me that you showed her my Hero Forge model of her as a reference, and that one she's holding a sickle.
Yes.
Also, I want to also bring up with the stream chat, officially, we are 7 sessions away from being completely done with this campaign, so time went by pretty quickly, and assuming all things go well, final session will be in September. So officially, your guys' battle has lasted 11 months.
Huzzah!
Wolf.
I'm just excited.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say I'm just excited that this is going to be the first campaign I've been a part of that has ever gotten anywhere near the end, let alone finished.
Well, it doesn't help the fact that aside from my old group, I guess I could just say names, Drew Nexus and Kid Menace, as well as one of my other friends, Lady Catechins, they helped me work on the main basis for this campaign, but JKR, as well as everyone else here, gave the campaign even more life. So I am very grateful about that, and I'm also grateful for Ari and Lulu for dragging me back into DMing.
For it, if you were about to ask if I have the other sketches, I'm downloading them right now so I can show them.
Okay. But no, I'm sorry if I interrupted.
It's fine. I was going to say her name is Deanne Stone, and if you're interested in any work for her, for any sketches from her, her prices are actually fairly reasonable. You can email her at deanne.stone@gmail.com with any ideas that you may have.
And how do you spell Deanne?
DEANN.stone@gmail.com.
Here we have our boy Jack.
Our boy Jack with his little
Pretender form.
Avatar. Yes, pretender form. Yep.
It is technically not accurate to how I look now, but it is what I looked like when at first.
The funny part is when she handed to me this, my first thought was, why is it Link from Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, I
Wow.
was. Yeah, I was like, okay, that's not quite what my pretender looks like, but I'll go with it. Maybe like a Super Saiyan mode. I don't know.
And
Super Saiyan Sun God Jack. Oh no.
And here we have the Jekyll twins.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Riku in front and the shadow form of Alice in the back.
Nice.
So yes, thank you so much, Deanne, for these artworks, and I look forward to working with you and getting more commissions from you in the future.
Yep. I will be sure
art from her for years.
I will be sure to get myself commissioned art for Atox eventually when I get the chance.
I just realized this is the 10th year I've gotten art from her. Holy shit.
with all that out of the way, what do you say we get things rolling?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Again, but again, please refrain from spamming alerts, as well as sounds. We want to make sure that the players focus as well as the DM, and so we can give you guys a good story. And JKR, if you will you please do the little extra life spiel?
Yes. So, let me pull my mic a little closer. Okay. Tonight's session is brought to you by Extra Life. What is Extra Life? Extra Life is a fundraising program of Children's Miracle Network hospitals. The Extra Life community fundraises year-round to change kids' health, to change the future. Donations go to local member hospitals to fund critical life-saving treatments and healthcare services, along with innovative research, vital pediatric medical equipment, and child life services. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Life has raised over 132 million USD to change kids' health, to change the future. Right now, children's hospitals need your help. That's right, I'm looking at you. You right there. Yep, you.
I'm trying.
Our hospital of choice is Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. Donate $5 to Extra Life's campaign of supporting Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago via the Mad Science Division by clicking the link below to make something happen to our party during downtime, or a voice line from us within Twitch TOS, mind you. You don't want any of that not safe for work stuff. Not here. No. Anyway,
With that being said, if you shall we get started with a game of Dice and Dragons and stuff like that?
I was just going to suggest that we roll for initiative to start out with, so that way we get that done and out of the way sooner.
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't open Yuffie.
Oh god.
Okay, first off, what did you say, Vixie?
A thing.
Okay.
All right. If you guys want to roll your initiatives, and we will go in order of starting from Ari to the left. Please let JKR know your numbers so we can put them down and have the turn order.
Yep.
You're up.
All right. I got 23.
Hold on, 23. Chuck?
My screen froze.
Hang on, let me see if I can see it from my
You got a
end.
12. No, that's from last session. Shit. Why is it showing me last session?
I'm refreshing the page. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I got 11.
11. Okay.
I am gonna change.
If you want me to, Chuck, I can.
Give me a sec.
roll. Okay.
I'm sorry. Just give me a sec.
It's okay. We're all having fun here.
Yes, we are.
Let's see. Okay, I got Vixie down. Fur, what did you roll?
Okay, from highest to lowest, we have
11. Sorry.
Okay.
We have Yuffie at 15. Riku at 12, and if she's needed for anything at the beginning, Alice at 8.
Okay.
Nico, should I roll for Rosalie, or are you going to do that?
Rosalie is just going to enact on your turn because since she counts as you being able to summon her,
Does that
she
take a spell slot?
no, it does not.
Okay.
However, you will have to roll 1d4 to see how long she will be able to enact in battle.
Okay.
Because she still is treated as if you had a summoned companion.
So she's more like a cantrip then.
Yes, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. 1 moment, folks. I am almost done with everything.
Take your time.
Quick question. Since me and sorry,
go ahead.
me and Chuck roll both 11. Should we roll who gets to be?
Who has the higher dexterity modifier?
Oh, dexterity.
Let's see.
Dexterity. I got +1.
So that would mean you rolled a 12, not an 11.
12.
Because we're going off. She rolled an 11, but we're going. Both Chuck and her rolled an 11, and they're going off of higher modifier. What's going on?
I'm looking at what she rolled, and she just rolled a straight D20, not like dexterity or initiative.
Okay. She rolled a 12, so no, Vixie would go before Jack.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Let's just fix that. Let's see.
Oh.
Darling, did you
Did I what?
did you drink did you open your big can?
I already finished it.
God damn it, dear.
Okay, let's see. As for Riku, you said you got a 12, right?
12, yes.
Let's see. Let me check something. I want to see who's got, among Riku and Vixie, who's got the higher dex.
Vixie. Yeah, Vixie's got a +1.
That would be Riku.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Riku is 18 plus 4.
So yeah, +4. So yeah.
Okay. Want to make sure I had everything down properly.
Yeep.
She's a dexterous little bitch.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm pretty sure at least 3 out of the 5 of you are mid-maxing munchkins, okay?
Okay. Oh, Chuck, make sure you put on push to talk on your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Fine. Anyway,
Okay, so it has been posted in the chat. Let me just make sure it's pinned, and then I will announce who goes first.
all right, and then we will start the music after we announce the turn order.
Okay, so initiative order. We have Varen, Galavar, Yuffie, Riku, Pixie, Wheeljack, Alice, as you said, if needed, and then, of course, the boss.
Oh, God. All right. Anyway, aside from everything else, if there are no further questions, let us open up with the Dracula theme from Super Castlevania 4 as our intro, and we'll begin.
I just have one thing to comment on with spelling JKR. Varen is spelled with a consummate V, not a constabulate V.
Listen here, you little shit.
One of these days, I swear, I don't do anything wrong with you people.
Look, Galvar. Look, here's the thing, JKR. Nothing is stopping you from turning a blind eye and just letting the enemy go at her. Just saying.
I'm just going to say Alice is spelled with Comic Sans.
I fucking hate every one of you.
As do I. I'm the one who's got to type all this shit out. No, fuck you guys.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, look.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's get started. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna get an aneurysm out of these fuckers.
Oh my fucking god. Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, chat, ferrets.
Yeah.
Welcome to tonight's session. When we last were gathered, you have all explored the cursed chapel of the castle. From searching the dark chapel to approaching the one that was formerly known as Acolytes of Death, you all managed to best her, fighting through her mental conditioning spells and her cunning charms. As you all ventured further into the castle, however, the darkness ever growing behind you starts to engulf whatever light you left behind. And the further you all go in, the more darker and more bleak everything looks.
Yay.
Alice, however, after your guys' confrontation with Eliquis, vanished. Wandered off somewhere deeper into the castle of her own free will, which is unusual. But you all decided to set up camp. Vixie and Yuffie decided to rest while everyone else stayed awake to keep watch. For the dark castle, for Dracula's castle harbors many dangers, and even though the guardian of the area has been defeated, monsters still attack. We will now return to the dark chapel. We and you said who's first on initiative order?
Baron.
All right. Varen, being a an elf, you could put yourself into a trance, so you don't need to roll if you rested well or not. Like you chose to stay awake and guard, right?
Yes, I stayed awake to keep guard. Yes.
All right.
And I'll say, like, during part of it, she did go into that trance to make sure that she got at least some rest.
Yeah.
And like also, like, while during this rest, she also used it as a chance to try and commune with the spirits again.
Okay. As you were in your trance is treated as an 8-hour sleep, but you only needed 4 hours to do it. So you literally are fully rested. During your commune, you spoke with your the spirits in your cutlasses.
Yes.
What conversation you've had, you are free to divulge. If not, you may enact of your own free will, enact with your party, prepare for what's ahead. Go ahead.
Let's see. I'm also setting up like a little thing to indicate where on the map we are.
Okay.
So we've got a T-posing Varen to mark where we are on the map.
Oh my god.
We're in the Sky Garden, so we're right here.
Yeah, so you guys are about to enter the Sky Garden, so basically the third area.
Yeah.
I was not expecting T-posing Varen today, but here we are.
I don't have many transparent PNGs that would work for this, so T-posing Varen it is.
Look, to be fair, just remember, guys, this is who's representing your party. I just hope you all realize this.
We're doing.
Anyway, but no, unless you want to divulge your commune with your communion with your the spirits.
My
just
parents, yeah.
Enact what you need to do.
It was basically just like not so much seeking specific guidance from them, but more so using them as an anchor to help, maintain her stress level.
Okay.
So nothing necessarily major came out of it, but like as since she's both doing like the elven sleep trance, but also one to commune with the spirits, she's like sitting in like a one of the yoga sitting poses and like levitating in midair. Her eyes have like started glowing and emanating a green light as she does this, and like once the 4 hours that she needs are up, she suddenly snaps out of her trance, stops floating, and lands on her feet.
All right, you land on your feet gracefully without making a sound. During your trance, however, I will say this. When you communed with your parents, the castle's spirits also groaned out to you all their wailing and their groaning from hundreds of years to almost thousands of years of suffering.
Well, I should have expected that we'd have some eavesdroppers on a little conversation, shouldn't I, Mummy and Daddy? She says, looking respectively to each of her cutlasses.
The cutlasses light a green flame and then dim down as if to respond to your words.
I guess I can only expect so much peace and quiet here. Is Riku awake or asleep now?
Riku, did you go into a trance as well, or are you just straight up awake?
She is like, right now, she has her scythe is embedded in the skull of a zombie as she proceeds to like rip it out.
All right.
Have a good trance, darling.
I've had better. But not the worst I've had. You look like you had some fun while I was out.
Fun, yes. She's like, looks like she's tired, but she quickly pulls out a thing of coffee and like downs it. They just keep coming and coming, darling.
I would say I wouldn't recommend communing with the afterlife while you're in here. You get quite a few voices butting in on your conversation.
Yes. I never quite got the God damn. I never got quite a handle on the whole trance thing that our kind can do, darling, if I'm being frank.
Honestly, it's something that I didn't properly learn how to do until my time training.
He, sheaths the scythe and walks over to Varen, handing her a cup.
Much appreciated, love.
Galavar's awake with them, right? And Wheeljack?
That is up for Varen to see if she wants to check, because it's still Varen's turn.
Yeah. Varen's going to check on Galavar first.
All right, Galavar, you chose to stay up with the rest of them, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to unfortunately roll a Constitution to see how well your fortitude and condition is, because unlike Wheeljack and Varen and Riku, half-orcs do need rest in order to function. So I need to see how well you're able to process things.
That Constitution saving throw?
It is a Constitution check, not a save.
Gotcha. Had to make sure.
You are fine.
Yes. That is a 14.
Okay. Despite not resting, you're very vigilant. It doesn't help the fact that a few zombies as well as a couple of like skeletons tried to attack you guys while resting, despite the barrier Vixie put up. One of the skeletons you actually took care of during the downtime, laying at your feet. You look very... You're awake and alert, but your body trembles a little bit as you've seen better days. It is almost as if your very lifelight is being affected the further you guys go into the castle.
How are you holding up, Gally?
I'll survive, but don't call me Gally.
Why? I think it's a cute nickname for you. I'm sure you wouldn't mind if your lovely Charlotte called you that, would you?
Oh no.
He gives Varen the side eye. It's just like
Bombastic side eye.
Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just like, that's none of your concern.
Oh, lighten up. We haven't talked much. I'm just trying to build a little friendly rapport.
No. I understand. It's just a lot on my mind with all of this.
Understandable, darling.
I'm sure a fierce warlord like you's used to pulling all-nighters. Doesn't mean that's the healthiest, but... we very much appreciate you helping to stand guard.
Yeah.
The honor is all mine.
Besides, you got to get a few more kills in, didn't you?
Fair enough. That is true. But we need to put a stop to this.
Yes.
It's on the to-do list.
I only wonder what's going to happen when, if we defeat the lord of this castle.
That's a good question.
The people who have died here, their spirits still linger. They call out to be freed.
Then free them we shall.
What she said.
Jinx, you owe me a stamina potion.
God damn it. Anyway.
I'm not the alchemist here.
Oh god.
Varen's going to check on Jack next.
All right, Jack, you stayed awake as well, is that correct? Jack?
He went AFK apparently.
He said he's back.
Yeah.
But dude, I think you forgot. You've got push to
Hello?
talk.
You're on push to
There you
talk.
go.
I didn't put on push to talk. I did unmute myself, but for some reason it didn't work.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Okay.
weird.
All right. Go ahead, sorry.
Regardless.
Okay. Anyway, did you
Yeah.
you said you stayed up with the rest of them, is that correct?
Yes, I did. But
Alright,
I was able to put myself in like kind of a like an essential like an essential functions mode where I'm awake, but my higher functions are asleep, and my body is more like just kind of a sentry drone in that mode. So
Okay.
somebody has to knock me on the shoulder to wake me up.
Exactly
All right,
what I was thinking of having Varen do was like having her like knock on like his chest or his shoulder or something.
All right.
So-
My eyes are like a glowing, are like a radiant like white right now.
Okay. As of right now, you are in the state that you are. Varen, you see Jack almost like he looks awake, but at the same time not. Almost as if in a similar way you were with your trance. There are corpses of at least a few zombies to a Medusa head on the floor. Like in between Galavar and Jack. However, Jack right now is still in his sentry mode. If you want to wake him, you will need to interact.
Okay, she's going to knock on his shoulder armor. Yoo-hoo, Jackie love, you didn't fall asleep, did you?
Fire functions coming online. Okay. Time to wake up, I guess. Okay.
I am never going to get used to anything about you, am I, Jack?
I've just stopped
No,
questioning
you
it
won't.
at this point.
Now you won't.
Oh God.
Okay. Oh wow. Looks like we did a number on these guys while we were asleep.
I wonder who got the highest score, you or Gally?
I have no idea. Do you know Gally?
He just turned. He was the whole Stewie Griffin. Just there.
What?
The Stewie Griffin head turn.
Oh yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Say hello to Gally, the paladin orc friend.
Gally the Pally.
Gally the Pally.
Gally the Pally. Oh no.
Our brains use the same brain cell.
Anyway, go ahead, Galavar. What were you gonna say?
He's like, don't call me that.
Okay, Gally.
Oh my fucking God.
He just rolls his eyes and goes back to just goes back to being quote unquote stoic.
Jesus. Anyway.
I know you're more spiritually inclined, right? Out of all of us?
Are you talking to me or
Jack.
spiritually inclined? Well, you could say to a certain point. Maybe not as much as an organic could, but I sure am.
I have a question for you.
Sure. Well, what is it?
While I was communing with my parents during my trance, I heard the voices of the spirits of those who were slain in this castle and its surrounding grounds, calling out for someone to free them, to let them pass on. Would defeating the Count of this castle do that, or do you know what would happen to them after that?
I honestly don't know. I guess it would be up to them if they were ready to move on.
I'm getting new to all this afterlife stuff myself. It's got me a bit worried.
Right.
Who's Scott?
You know what I mean.
Oh God.
Riku rolls her eyes as she puts a crossbolt through a zombie's head.
As you do so, the zombie groans as you guys do look down the hallway, and you see that same encroaching darkness that you saw in the foyer.
Oh, fucking hell.
Slowly crawling up as one of the heads of the Medusa heads you left down in the first floor of the cathedral instantly gets swallowed up.
Baron's going to rush over to Vixie and Yuffie. I believe they were sleeping together the previous night, right?
They were, yes. Who are you waking up first?
Vixie.
All right. All right. Say what you're gonna say to wake Vixie, and then Vixie, I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution roll to see how well you've rested.
Get up, Vixie. We need to get out of here right now. That darkness is coming back.
6. God damn it.
You being away from Atox, like affected you a little bit, as well as thinking about all that has happened. It has put a lot of stress on you. As when you tried to rest, the spirits around you, being a nine-tailed fox, seem to wail and cry for help to you. Unfortunately, you are not able to reach them, as they are trapped within the castle walls and being held by a greater power. When you come to consciousness, you hear Varen trying to wake you up frantically, as you feel like you had the worst sleep of your life. It is not to the point where it would affect you in battle, but it is enough to where your body is on great stress.
Okay. I'm up. Give me coffee, and then I'm wearing my armor and everything. Give me coffee, then.
Right. Here you are, darling.
She just drinks it quickly.
I'm just imagining she grabs the pot out of Riku's hand instead of the cup.
Oh, she does the cup, and then she's like, good. Okay, hey, I'm awake, and I'm everything like that. Okay, we just have to get Yuffie up, and then we're gonna go.
Yuffie, time to get up. We need to get going.
Yuffie, I need Yuffie to roll a Constitution. Well, because technically Yuffie also slept.
That's a 21.
For some reason, despite all the moaning and groaning and the creature and the sound of blood splurting and bone crushing, Yuffie slept well. Like, for her first time in a long while, best catnap of her life. She's fully awake.
Yeah, she gets
Some
up.
people can fall asleep to death metal, so.
Yeah, but, she does that cat stretch thing that cats do, and then
You do a big stretch.
and then stands up on both hind paws. Morning, everyone.
We don't have time to sit and chat. We need to get going before the darkness swallows us up.
Vixie picks up Yuffie and is like, okay, let's go. Come on, guys.
As you guys do so, the ivy door is unlocked. If you guys are opening the door, please do so if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Have we? How far away are we from the door? By the way, do we
You
need
guys
to?
you guys are right by the door. But the
Okay.
darkness is like. But again, remember the hallway is like 300 feet long, from the chapel to the staircase you guys were at. So I would say the darkness is like 150 feet away. So I would not linger.
All right, let's
Okay.
go, guys.
Don't need to
on to
tell
the
me
next room.
twice.
Nope. Let's get going.
Vixie still has Yuffie in her hand, and she's like, okay, sorry, Yuffie, for the cat handling, but we are in a hurry.
I'm offended by that phrase.
I'm sorry.
As you guys approach and enter the door, Varen, you apparently hear something coming from the voice of the darkness. It is nothing like you've ever heard. It sounds like almost distorted almost distorted infernal noise that just seems to like claw and grip at your soul. The source of most of the dread coming from it, but there's not much you can do about it.
Baron, once she hears this, she freezes in place for a moment until it subsides. And she snaps back to reality, following back after everyone else.
As the door closes... go ahead.
All she said was love?
We'll talk about it later.
As the door closes, the entire chapel gets engulfed in darkness. Every monster or living thing that is in that room is now completely is now drawn into its endless void. As you all proceed to walk through the hall up a spiral staircase, you guys feel what seems to be a breeze coming from an opened passageway. It's a bit like brisk, but not enough to be much of a concern. As once you step outside, you notice the moon, like, it looks like it's far away, but it looks so close you could practically touch it. As you guys see a long stone-like bridgeway filled with different kinds of plants and flora, vines growing and ivy clinging to the stone walls. As across the way from the courtyard, there is a tall tower that has a small entryway. This pathway is about it's like a good 200 feet away from where you are to the door. As you all enter the Sky Gardens. If you may, can you please play Tower of Dolls? So you are all now outside. As far as how far up you guys are, you are at least 1,500 feet in the air. So if you guys fall off, it counts as death.
Jesus.
Ow.
All right, note to self, don't look down.
This would be pretty if it wasn't so unsettling.
Yeah, and Bixie just puts down Yuffie. Sorry about that, Yuffie. We were in a hurry.
Oh, and I end Baron's turn.
Okay. So then we will go to next in turn order.
Galavar.
Galavar, you are, right as I said, you guys are in the Sky Gardens. A bunch of, like, exotic plants, flora, and ivy, like, grip the stone. It looks like a long pathway that leads all the way to, a tower with, an opening in the door. And, there's, like, you don't quite feel, like, the plants feel unsettling. Like, it's kind of interesting how plants like these can grow 1,500 feet into the air, but there is something amiss.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be right back.
All right, take your time.
I'll be here. I'm just muting myself to munch on some pizza.
You're fine. But yes, Galavar, you have control of looking around the area. Feel free to see what you can find out. Any checks, anything you wish to do.
I don't know why I'm so drowsy tonight, but anyway, let's see. Going to do a perception check. See if there's anything he can see. Let's see what I can see. That was bullshit. That was a nat 1.
What can I? What, let's see what I can see. I can see shit.
I can't see shit, Captain. I can't see. I can't see. What's the matter?
Are you keeping the 1, or what are you doing?
No. I'm not gonna keep that, but I'm just gonna be like, before I re-roll that, I'm just gonna be like, I got a joke. It's like, I can't see. What's the matter? I got my eyes closed.
Oh my god. Anyway, go ahead. If you're taking your re-roll, go.
15 plus,
All right.
plus 5, so that's 20. Dirty 20, but a 20 nonetheless.
All right. Looking around, the plants themselves, look, from the plants to like the stone, it looks pretty pristine. There is a couple of cracks in some of the pillars near the edge of the bridge. Also, you can somewhat hear distinct voices and murmuring coming from some of the pillars, as if it's like a conversation going on. So tell me again, why are we guarding up here? It is freezing. Look, I told you before. We don't know if those intruders have made it this far. And besides, I really do not want to be anywhere near Lady Aria. She's got a bit of screws loose, if you ask me. Screws loose? You know, for a doll, I didn't think she had screws. You know what I mean. Anyway, we really should be on our guard. For all we know, those bumbling idiots could be up here, and we need to be ready to take their heads. Fine. Which one of us is gonna go first? Look, I will go first. You just keep watch. Make sure nobody goes in or out. As the voice stops, you see what seems to be an armored fleeman carrying a great axe. He's going to look around, but he hasn't noticed you guys yet.
Of course, Galavar being let's just say he picked up a few things from Megatron during his period of possession.
Oh no.
So of course he's going to be like he's going to stealthily waltz up to the stealthily waltz up to the fleeman.
Give me a stealth check. Give me the stealth check. Give it to me.
1 second, let me make sure I'm reading. I want to make sure I'm reading the right one.
Yep. If you don't have stealth, give me a dexterity.
I do have it. I've got disadvantage, but it's whatever it is. Find out. I'm re-rolling 1 because it kind of landed on its side in this tray.
That's fine.
Now.
This is going to be glorious. I have a gut feeling.
Okay, that was a the sad. You want to know the sad fact? I rolled it at 20. But since the thing is that this was a disadvantage, the other was an 8 plus 1, so that's 9.
Okay, I need a d20 roll for the Fleeman. I know the modifier for him.
Okay, come up.
He's going to be perceptioning.
Come on. That's a 5.
Also, welcome back, Lulu. This guy don't fucking notice you. You're like right behind him. He's looking at the moon and then looking around, just wondering, maybe they really have died. I don't know. Maybe. Wait. What is that smell? It smells like sadness and regret.
He just grabs him by his skull.
All right, roll a strength check. See if you pass this guy's AC. He is wearing armor. This is. Go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I strength check.
Yeah, and if you're
21.
21. Okay, it don't even matter what I was gonna say.
21.
Yeah, you managed to grab this guy and pick him up effortlessly. What do you do with him?
He just holds him there, just like slowly turns him around. So he's just like the two of them are staring face to face, and he's just like. But as he's turning him around, he's like, kill us all, Fleeman. As soon as they reach eye to eye, he's like, "This is bad comedy," and then throws him across the room.
All right, roll a strength check. Show me how far you throw this man. And if you're gonna throw him, roll your athletics. If you have athletics,
Right, let's see.
because you can add it adds
Yep.
to whatever you have.
Yep. So I will roll 2 d20s then, because it's like 1 for strength and 1 for athletics.
Oh no. My man's ain't having it.
Okay, so the strength was 14,
All right.
and athletics. Let's see. 6 plus 5, that's 11, plus an extra 8, so that's 19.
As you proceed to, like, tell me how you chuck this Fleeman, and I'll tell you where he flies.
He's just like, the way I see it is he basically tosses him up, just basically grabs him by the back of his armor at that point, and then just immediately backhand throws him across the room.
As you proceed to do so, the strong winds from him being in the air manage to push him to the side, making him plummet off the bridge as he screams, falling into the sea of clouds. Where he lands, however, the wind, surprisingly him wearing plate armor, pushed him far enough to where he lands on the spikes of one of the points at Targoviste Cathedral.
Impressive distance, darling.
What was that? Oh, did he really just? Did he just literally just leave me to go? Oh, God, never send it. And this guy was our commander. I should have been the one who's the commander here. Fine, I am going to go deal with whatever is out there, and with whoever it is, they are dead. All right, come out.
At this point, like, Galavar is just gonna knock him over the head with a blessed morning star when the guy shows up.
All right, roll your strength to see if you actually do it. He has armor. This boy has an armor class.
Yep. Isn't that one?
As you proceed to do so, all you hear is a clank. The Fleeman's going to look at you, and it's going to make its attack roll on you. Please
You missed,
roll.
Galavar.
Roll me. Let's see what roll for me. I'm rolling him a strength. Let's see what he gets. I know the modifier.
Okay.
And he's got proficiency in his weapon.
God damn it, that's an 18!
Ooh, an 18 plus 5.
Oh boy.
So he is going to swing at you for 2d12.
Well, good. The
Slashing.
funny thing is that doesn't hit my armor class.
Okay. So he's gonna try and smack you, and all you hear is clang clang as he looks at you and then looks around. Wait, where's the commander? Wait, what did you do with him?
Somewhere over there, darling. She points in the direction of the church.
I don't know, he basically just grabs him. He's just like kind of guides him to the edge, and he's just like, "Here, let me show you. He's right over," and then just shoves him over the side.
Okay, I'll let you have that one because that whole exchange was just completely pointless. As you proceed to drop him, he falls down, and this time lands on one of the spikes of the castle's towers. It goes through his mouth and through his skull. Ooh. So
he's impaled.
Yeah, both of them got impaled. There are no more enemies on this floor currently. I don't know how I feel about this, but Good for you, Galavar. That's 2 Fleeman down added to your record.
Yeah.
Anyway, you still have that cracked pillar you can explore, and aside from that, like, it's just a big walkway. I don't know anymore. Oh God!
Disappointing.
You're telling me? I was actually cheering for the Fleeman to actually hit. Oh, hit. My
You
boy.
were cheering for Fleeman? That was your first mistake.
Anyway, Galavar, you still have that cracked wall if you want to try to break it, and you have and you can just explore more of the area. We're all dying here. I don't know what to tell you. In the back of Galavar's head, all the wasted years.
Oh, the wasted years of academy training.
Pretty much. Anyway, Galavar, you still have that broken stone pillar piece you can look at, or you can explore further ahead.
He's going to look at the stone pillar.
Okay, if the stone pillar has a decently sized crack, you could break it with a strength check to see if there's anything in it, or you could ignore it.
Yes, I got the blood actually hit my brain again.
Oh no.
You okay?
Okay.
You gonna be good?
Yeah, no, I'll be fine. I was laughing too hard.
Oh, that's what you meant. That all the blood rushed from your brain and now it's rushing back. Okay.
Okay, Nico, repeat what you said to me. I'm sorry.
The cracked stone pillar has a decently sized crack. You can break it with a strength check, or you can choose to leave it alone, or whatever you want to do with this. I don't know. It's a stone pillar.
Where are the pilots?
Yep.
May I interject with something that I have just created in response to nat 1 that you rolled? And this I expect to get a lot of use out of in the future.
Go
you
ahead.
missed, pal.
I fucking hate you.
Why is your fucking name?
Okay. Anyway. Look, to be fair, they both missed. The Fleeman rolled an 18.
That's directed to both of you.
18 to 21.
And yes, I realized that it's stone temple, not stone pillar pilots.
Yes.
Okay.
I just thought it was funny in the moment. Sorry.
Anyway, what are you gonna do?
Strength on the pillar.
All right, roll your strength. See if you break the crack.
18.
You manage to shatter it, and what falls out is a stone slab with the Roman numeral number of 2 on it.
So, before I end my turn, he is going to just go back to the party as he's reading this. Oh, that's interesting.
What have you found, darling?
A stone slab, with some inscription on it.
Okay.
Might I take a look at that, love?
I mean, I can tell you. I can already tell you what it says before he hands it off.
Okay, darling. Do you care to share with the class?
Yes, it says Return the slab or suffer my curse.
Riku chucks Scalavar off the.
I'm going to roll. Let's see. What would I roll to decipher this slab? Obviously, out of game, I know what it is, but for the purpose of not metagaming.
Arcana, either Arcana or History.
Okay. Either way, that's +0, so it's just a straight D20.
Intelligence. Yeah, just roll your intelligence at this point.
Good old reliable Varen, that's a 4. What I can tell you...
Go ahead.
What I can tell you is that it says... I. It must have been left by a sailor.
Varen love?
Do you mind if I interject? I'm gonna grab. I'm like, let me see that.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll an a history check on it. Give me a sec.
Okay.
But say what you were going to say for it.
Go ahead.
Chuck.
Yeah, go ahead. No. Go ahead and say what you were gonna say before I do it.
I was gonna have Riku say, "Varen love, let me see that." And take it.
Okay. All right then. What did you roll?
Oh,
Me or Chuck?
give me a sec.
Okay.
For some reason, it was on a different page. I don't know why. Okay, rolling now. 28. Does that do something?
What you hold in your hand is a stone artifact that is very powerful. More specifically, this item allows you to double not only the strength of certain weapon types, but you can throw multiple of them in a single use.
Wait, it's a weapon?
It's basically basically so out of character, since you got it already, I can just tell you what it does. It's basically like a double shot. What it does is if you have a weapon like a dagger, an axe across the holy water, or like a form of a mini weapon you can throw, you can throw two of them. Your sub weapons. You could throw two of them in the same turn and do twice as much damage.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
I will relay that to.
Relay it in your own
team.
words. Relay it in your own words.
So, basically what this doohickey does is, if you have your sub-weapons in a battle, you can throw them and do twice as much damage.
Oh, joyous day.
Useful.
Yeah. Since it was Galley that found it, I suppose it goes to him.
All right.
So you pocket the double shot charm.
Okay, give me a second to put it in my inventory. Then I'm going to run to the washroom real quick.
All right. Do you want me to hold your turn, or do you want to go to the next person?
Yeah, I end my turn. Just so you know, I thought I said that.
Okay. Then next up in turn order, is Yuffie. All right. Yuffie again. Aside from the broken pillar and the two fleamen that flew off the sky bridge, it's basically 200 feet from where you guys are to the tower, and the plants themselves are growing, clinging to the walls as well as the ivy.
Okay, let me do investigation so she can look around.
Okie dokie.
That's a 14.
As Yuffie proceeds to wander, like, there's no enemies so far, but oddly enough, Yuffie's whiskers start to twitch. as the air starts to get a little bit colder. As the vines, as she notices that the roses and the vines, from their red color, start to turn an icy blue.
So, I don't claim to be a botanist.
Believe that that's a botanist.
Isn't I? Do plants normally change colors?
Not unless you change the pH scale of their soil, but that's not with many plants, though.
They change colors when they wither and die.
Okay, but my point is...
She pulls out her rapier and, like, pokes at one of the flowers.
As you poke at the flower, you hear a glass clinking sound as the entire flower is frozen, turned completely to ice.
My point is that this flower here has turned blue and also cold.
Okay, that's definitely a good question. I don't know.
Also, I'm cold.
I thought you were Yuffie.
Yuffie picks up Galavar and throws her off.
Wheeljack pulls out a little jacket out of his chest and gives it to Yuffie.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Yuffie picks up Galavar, throws him off the side. I'm a fly for you. Yeah. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Anyway, but no, Yuffie, as far as you can tell, the plants are starting to freeze as the longer you guys stay on the sky bridge, the colder it gets.
Oh, fuck.
Now,
Sorry, I'm typing something into chat in response to what Iron said.
Okay.
yeah. You know what? I'm not usually very receptive to change unless it affects my mechanical components, but it's starting to actually affect my mechanical components. It's getting colder in here.
Yes, Vixie.
Vixie's like, if I can make a suggestion, maybe we should all just get out to here and go before we freeze to death.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Yes.
Yuffie still has her turn if she wishes to take it.
I'll go ahead and just shift it to Riku's turn. She's next in order.
All right, Riku. Again, same rules apply.
Like, she's looking at the icicles that are forming on the scythe. Yes, I agree with Vixie on this one. It is getting my cold, and I am starting to regret my wardrobe choices.
Riku, I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity. Dexterity save.
1 second. Let me actually get on Riku's page. I hit the wrong button. Okay, there we go. 23.
All right. As you say this, your ear twitches, hearing a low growl as a white dragon skeleton comes out of the wall where you guys came from the Dark Chapel and tries to take a bite out of you.
Holy hell! She leaps backwards like several feet and somehow lands in Varen's arms like Shaggy and Scooby.
So the white dragon is in front of you guys, growling at you. Its mouth emanating a flame as it seems to sees you as intruders and wishes to make you its lunch.
Don't worry, we were just leaving.
Yes, darling. We were just run. Everyone just fucking run.
So what are you guys gonna do in this situation? Are you staying with me, or are you
Run.
We're gonna run.
We're gonna run.
All right, as you guys start to run, you see balls flying past you guys as one of the fires hits the ice rose and shatters it into shards.
Yuffie does the same thing Riku did, and like somehow lands on Galavar's shoulder.
Yeah, Baron's like
mode.
Baron's running like Shaggy and Scooby style, holding Riku.
Oh God!
Rick, get in.
You don't have to tell me twice, darling.
Mystery machine.
They all good. Okay, Vixie gets in the car or whatever.
What'd you say,
Okay.
Galavar?
It's like a freaking mystery machine.
At this point, yes, it is. And it's funny that it was just revealed.
It's legally distinct, so it's the abstruseness automobile.
Oh my God, I hate myself for this.
What?
Fred said Wheeljack would be Fred. Galavar would be Shaggy because I can't. There's no other male member of this team.
It's true.
Frickin'
God.
Baron would be
Neither
Daphne. Riku would be... That's where I'm getting with this. Hold on. Riku would be Velma, and I'm sorry, Lulu, but Pixie is Scooby.
Okay.
Yuffie is Scrappy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Welcome to Scooby-Doo Castlevania edition. God fucking damn it.
Sorry, Lulu, but because she can turn into a dog or a fox.
All I have to say to that is Jeepers.
As you guys do drive down all the way to the other end, two other white dragon skeletons form at the opposite end, wanting to take a bite out of you. However, since you're in your vehicle form, Jack, I'm assuming,
Yes.
they try to bite you but break their teeth as
Yes.
you manage to get into the opening at the other end of the Sky Garden.
Nice try, fellas. But this is homegrown Cybertronium.
And as you say that, the other dragon that was at the other end that scared you the first time shot a fireball and kind of chipped your paint a little bit in response to your little remark.
Zoinks! That hurt.
Like, let's get out of here, everyone.
I fucking hate this party. As go ahead.
It's your fault for making a skeleton dragons. Go ahead.
I was going just one thing that I wanted to have Baron say in regards to the encroaching cold. I was freezing my tits off out there, and my tits are too nice to freeze off.
So
They're coming.
So what you're saying?
Wheeljack's
Go ahead.
jackets that he has in his thing are too small for you, so they're not able to be
it fits
fully
like
covered.
it fits like a vest.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is so hard they can cut diamonds.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Leave that. I'll leave that to your imagination, since your mind immediately went there, Nico.
Don't worry, it's already been ruined for me anyway. Anyway,
There's I don't. We're leaving that room, right?
Yes.
you guys are already out of that room, and the door is closed behind you on its own.
Okay.
All right, everybody dismount.
And everybody, you hear the roar of the dragons, like, literally trying to break down the door, but they can't because they're growing out of the wall. They have no way of movement.
Oh.
Well, that's unsettling.
And as you guys are in the tower, there is only 2 floors to this tower. Well, the floor you're on now, and then whatever's waiting above you. As you enter the room, there is plush pillows, toy chests, and weird marionette and porcelain dolls all looking at you in dim candlelight.
Oh, hell fucking no.
I just want to say, like, I never said that Baron put Riku down, so, like, She's still holding her during all this.
But yes, upon entering the room, you've entered the Tower of Dolls. And up ahead, you guys can clearly hear it. The same humming you heard from the sunken ruins before you guys fought the Chaos Leviathan. You hear a female humming.
Oh God.
Oh, God, no.
Can I put you down now?
No. She's looking around at the room of dolls.
I can't this anymore.
As you do, one of them turns its head at you, Riku, and says, "Mama."
And just like that, I'm going to go right back into this van. Thank you very much. You all have a wonderful session.
As soon as it says that, I like, just out of instinct, I shoot it and it shatters.
Yeah, as it shatters, Wheeljack, I'm going to need you to roll me a intelligence save.
I'm gonna.
A what?
Intelligence save.
Intelligence save. Okay.
I'm just gonna say for the record here, Nico.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
The bad thing is, this isn't actual the Castlevania games.
If it didn't show on your end, you rolled a 13 plus whatever your modifier for saves, intelligence saves is.
So 13 plus 9.
Okay, you're
So
fine. You're fine.
22.
You're fine.
22?
Yeah,
22.
You're fine.
Yeah, 22.
As the doll shatters, a blue specter appears. Its face looking like it's melted off, and fangs growing from the ghost as it flies at you with a deafening screech, trying to short circuit and corrupt your body, but it just phases through you with no effect as it vanishes into the Sky Gardens.
I feel all.
Am I okay? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay.
You're okay.
Riku has gotten down out of Aaron's arms.
Okay.
You can.
I'm
It's
sorry.
still your turn, Riku.
I feel, excuse me, I'm going to go into my bag of holding here, pull out some gasoline and several matches. If you all want to proceed into the next room.
You don't need matches. We have a paladin that knows fireball.
And I know.
Don't give her
Scorching Ray.
ideas.
Darling, I'm not going to explain to you the logistics of firing fireball into a small room full of us.
Do you even know how big the room is?
Okay, all joking aside.
First of all, I'm going to need you to explain what the hell a logistic is.
Oh my fucking god.
All right. So all joking aside, I am genuinely terrified of dolls. So this is my literal hell.
Me too.
I am sorry.
Which is the reason that I reacted the way I did.
Yeah.
You guys can hate the DM if you want.
As much as I fucking hate myself for this, Riku is going to investigate the room.
Okay, roll your investigation check.
That's a 19.
Upon investigation, there's a lot of like stuffed animal, porcelain dolls, marionettes, and toy chests. The place looks rather plush and comfortable, but it's rather odd. It's rather odd for a place like something as cushy as this to exist in this castle. As closer examination of the staircase in front of you, you see the stair is entirely encased in ice.
Well, creepy spirit-wielding dolls aside, this place does look oddly comfortable. She is going to, I guess, the stuffed animals. I hate myself for thinking this. But
All
those, I can't metagame. Because I was going to ask, would those be the safest bet in this fucking room full of hell?
Are you willing to make that risk?
Galavar, go check those stuffed animals for me.
God
Thanks.
fucking damn it!
He just like he's just gonna be like, what's the matter? You're afraid?
Of course I'm not afraid, darling. What a silly idea! She's saying
moment
all
you
this hiding behind Baron.
The moment you say this, you see another doll turn its head and say, "Mama" again. Mama.
She hurls the scythe like a fucking dagger at it.
Roll your dexterity, see if you hit.
D&D Beyond's being a pain in my ass.
I'm sorry.
That's a 7, so the scythe would actually go right past it and then like materialize back in her hand.
As it does so, the doll itself starts to stand on 2 legs and walk off the toy chest, only to fall and crack on the floor.
Aw. Poor doll.
Technically, I won.
Baron's going to turn to Riku and like pat her on the shoulder. There, it's okay, love. There's no shame in having a fear like that. Being a mother's a big responsibility.
That's what you think I'm terrified of.
Why didn't you love me, Mama?
Oh no! That makes this a whole lot worse.
All right, guys.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun with this. You have to forgive me. Let me have my fun before you guys ruin my hopes and dreams.
Son of the mask, like baby doll turns to him. Mother.
Oh God!
I will end Riku's turn.
It's my turn.
All right. It's Vixie then. Vixie. So here's the thing. Here's the situation. The room is 20 feet in circumference, in a cube rather. The staircase is encased in ice. You have a bunch of marionettes and dolls sitting around as stuffed animals as well. And a couple of toy chests littered about, as well as some plush cushions. And you do hear the faint humming of something on the second floor.
Okay. First of all, Vixie's gonna say, you know what? This is actually a really nice room. all these dolls and stuffed animals and all this stuff is so cute. So jealous.
This is cute to you?
Pixie! One of them literally shot a spirit at Wheeljack!
Well, it's nothing new to me, believe it or not. I actually had these sort of dolls back in my home village.
Your dolls do that?
You had possessed dolls?
Yeah.
Why are we not surprised? At this point, seriously, why are we not surprised?
Though they were kind of possessed dolls and stuffed animals and everything, so...
Oh, because that makes it better.
Anyway...
You need to never go into your room, Vixie.
Anyway, okay, Vixie's gonna see if she can try to talk to, like, the dolls or something like
We'll
that.
be right back.
Take your time. All right, I'm sorry, hun. You're gonna have to roll a dexterity save.
Okay. Is this just a regular... Is it just the dexterity plus the modifier, or just a regular D12?
It's dexterity save might have its own modifier depending on your build. It would be under saving throws.
Oh, saving throws. Let's see. Where is saving throws?
So, JKR, as co-DM, what do you think of this place?
It's very, very cool.
Oh, here it is. Dexterity. I got it right here.
Sure.
Okay,
All right, roll your dexterity save.
Oh, hold on. Oops, I clicked the wrong button.
Fine.
18.
Okay, you got. All right, you're fine. As you go to try to talk to one of the dolls, one of the marionettes make a loud clicking sound as it turns to you, and out from its arm comes a blade that is similar to that of a long sword. As it tries to make a swipe at you, you dodge backwards just in the nick of time as it takes off a few strands of your of your hair.
Oh, calm down. Calm down, little doll. I mean no harm. Neither does my friends. Okay, is it alright?
Oh, but that's the funny thing. The way we play, we love to cause harm. And your blood will make great tea for my mistress.
Okay. No. I'm not here right now.
Perhaps we can make some sort of arrangement so I can talk to you. Is that okay?
There is no arrangement that can be made. After all, you're intruders in my mistress's tower. And it's not like we're gonna let you all leave here alive. Maybe you'll join us as dolls, hollowing out your insides and turning you into the same as my mistress.
I take it back. Fixie, fire.
Oh God!
Pixie, this is like she thinks. What if I give you some of my blood and you could put some in your tea? Do you think maybe we could talk for a little bit?
This thing is not going to reason with you, hun. It will not reason.
We can all hide behind Wheeljack. It'll be fine.
Wait, me? What?
You're made of metal, darling. Surely the fireball won't affect you as bad as it will us.
He's made of metal. His circuits gleam. He is perpetual. He keeps the tower clean.
Anyway, go ahead, Vixie.
So your mistress is upstairs, then, I take it?
Oh, she's been expecting you. And I'll be honest, you all would make great dolls. Especially that one over there.
She's gonna point her long blade over at Wheeljack.
I see.
I then aim my gun and I shoot.
Okay, roll dexterity to see if you hit.
Okay.
I hate every fucking thing.
Gladly. Hold on a sec.
I mean, to be fair, Aria is a marionette. This is her domain.
That was a...
11. Can I take my? No. Whatever happens, I'll just take it. I need to save that for the actual fight.
You want to know the funny thing?
What?
You actually hit.
I did.
But here's the thing: you met the doll's AC.
Oh.
So you hit. Roll your damage.
Roll damage. To be. What would? Is that?
It would be based on your
2d6?
fight. It would be 3d6.
3d6. Okay, roll. That is 12 points of damage.
As you open fire on the doll's hair and strings get lit ablaze as a loud screech comes from it. As the spirit falls out of the flies out of the doll and shatters into mini wisps that vanish into the wall.
Actually, could I suggest like an alternative?
Go
Really
ahead.
quick.
Yeah, go.
So as soon as I shoot it, the whole thing just lights ablaze and then explodes, and then the thing comes out, and it's like flying towards me, and I'm like, not today, and I throw a flashbang. I tell everyone to close their eyes. Close your eyes, guys.
They've been closed.
Yep. And then the flashbang uses holy magic to purify the area.
Okay, so the good job. You wasted a flashbang on one spirit.
Yes.
I understand you are afraid of dolls, but that was a little excessive. Who am
Yes,
I
it
kidding? You
was,
guys-
but it was hilarious, wasn't it?
Fair. Anyway, Vixie, you got your information from the doll. However, it was not willing to commune with you.
Aw, well, poor doll, but oh well, can't fully blame them for
No,
what they.
not poor doll. Doll tried to kill us.
I've seen worse.
Dixie, darling, when we survive this, we're going to have a very, 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 very 3 hours later.
3 hours later.
Very, very long talk about what you think is evil and what isn't.
And don't forget, Riku, we still have to talk about how you experimented on Bonnie and let her free.
Dixie, darling, there's evil dolls in this room. Can we focus?
Okay, well, I don't see I guess there's nothing else here, so shall we? I say we shall go upstairs and go face the mistress of this tower, shall we? So Vixie is gonna go upstairs. Go upstairs.
All right. Party. That would assume would end her turn.
Yeah.
Who is next on the list? Jack.
It's my turn? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. So Jack, 30-foot cube of a room. There are toy chests abound, a bunch of dolls, a bunch of marionettes, a bunch of creepy stuff. Go for it.
Of a room. Wow, I'm actually kind of almost cramped inside of this space because I'm 20 feet tall in my bot form. So, let's. Okay. So, so I'm in a 30-foot cube of a room, and there's still a bunch of dolls all around us.
The dolls are not active. However, from what you've noticed of what Vixie did, interacting with the dolls will bring them to life. Just saying.
Okay. And
there are unopened toy chests as well as cushions all over the floor.
Okay. I will walk over to one of the toy chests and open it to see what is inside.
All right. Upon opening it, you see pretty much a bunch of stuffed animals as well as a few sort of like a few like old rusted gears and sprockets. And inside there what you happen to come across is a elixir, which basically essentially is a full heal to magic and HP if you drink it.
Okay. And I will pocket the elixir and
All right.
And then offer the rest of the contents. I mean, I will pocket the elixir and the gears as extra material for building objects later.
Got it.
To melt down.
Okay.
And I will offer the stuffed animals after. Actually, I'm gonna do an investigation check on all the stuffed animals to make sure that they aren't possessed.
Go for it.
Before I give them away.
Go ahead.
Okay, investigation. Oh yeah, 28.
As you look at a bunch of the stuffed animals, many of them range from stuffed foxes to dragons to lions to teddy bears to basically like all kinds of like different animals. However, upon looking at one of them, I need you to roll me a dexterity save, my friend.
Okay. Dex save. That is an 11.
You do not succeed this one.
Dang.
As you come across the teddy bear's neck separates from its body and opens, revealing razor sharp teeth as it goes to try and bite your arm. So as it munches on your metal arm, however, it doesn't really do much damage to you because, again, you are metal. But
yes.
You do notice it's getting awfully close to your wiring.
Okay, and I'm going to aim my forearm mounted blaster at it and take a shot.
You don't have to. You don't have to roll for it. Like, it's point blank.
All right. I blast it and it catches on fire and then melts away on my arm. Ugh.
As it lets go of your arm and runs around on fire, it then falls to the ground in ash.
Having fun?
No! This place is freaky!
Exceptionally.
If you guys, so are all of them are all of them like that, or is it just that one?
Again, I will say the same thing as I said to Riku. You want to fuck around and find out?
I said specifically that I was looking at all of them to make sure that they were all not possessed. And that was I got a 28. Does that not cover them all?
It covers them. Yeah, it covers them all. A lot of them are. Again, with what happened, a lot of them are. With Vixie, you did notice when she did talk to the dolls, one of them came to life and tried to end her with a long sword.
Okay. So in that case, I then aim my forearm mounted blaster at the chest, and then blast it into oblivion.
You manage to splinter it as the whole chest lights on fire, as a bunch of spirits scream out and leave the chest running into the walls.
Okay, there went maybe 2 or 3 good things in there, but that's all. What can I do now?
You either can explore the other 2 toy chests or go meet Vixie upstairs.
I'm gonna go upstairs with Vixie.
All right.
And I will end my turn there.
All right. That means unless who's next?
It would be Alice afterwards if she were active right now.
Yeah, but she isn't. So
it loops back to me.
All right, Varen. So same rules apply.
What about boss?
We haven't gotten to the boss fight yet.
Again, you heard the humming. The boss is upstairs.
No, I meant Snake.
I fucking hate you. Sorry, Grandpa. You have to go into the no-no pit.
Metal Gear. There are metal gears in this chest.
You know what? Better yet, Grandpa. Sorry, you have to go into the doll pit.
No!
No! Also, I'm not your freaking grandpa!
God damn. Anyway, Varen, room in a cube, an iced up staircase, and a bunch of dolls sitting on a bunch of toy chests, with only 2 toy chests able to be looked at. Jack and Vixie have already went ahead.
I'm going to check one of the unopened toy chests.
All right. You as you manage to open one of them, you happen to see what seems to be a sort of like you know what? I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution for this one.
Constitution check or save?
Save.
Okay. Cool, that's a 19.
Okay, you're able to stomach this pretty well. As you open the chest, you see a corpse. Inside, seems to be like it was hollowed out of all that tried to make it into a doll, but it was failed. Apparently, this thing was left to put all the reject dolls in to hide.
Oh, I think I found the duds.
God damn it. Yeah, right.
The duds, the darling.
From the looks of it, ones that didn't take to being turned into dolls, so they just left the bodies.
Excuse me. Reaches into her bag of holding and starts looking for matches.
Oh no!
Is there any treasure in there, or is it just corpses?
It's about 7 dead. It's about 7 hollowed out bodies drained of blood. That's literally it.
Okay, no treasure here. Feel free to burn this.
Noted.
So there's only 1 toy chest left and the staircase to the boss.
I'm going to check the other toy chest.
Come to Papa.
What the
That was
fuck?
loud.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean for it to be that loud.
No, you're fine. Varen, as you approach the chest, I need you to roll a dexterity save.
21.
As you approach, out of sheer instinct, you manage to dodge this. The treasure chest opens its mouth, baring its fangs, and tries to bite you. It is a mimic.
Oh boy, more mimics. My favorite.
It is going to try and bite at you, but as it does, the toys inside of it start to squeak as it looks to try and like trap you inside of its chest.
Sorry, not getting eaten by a mimic today. I've got better things to do. I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, roll to see if you hit the mimic.
17.
You hit the mimic. Roll your damage.
And I'm firing. I'm firing 3 streams, so that's going to be 9, 10, and another 9, so 28.
As you open fire on the mimic's parts start to splinter. It's on its side, still trying to open and close its mouth, but it cannot move.
Honestly, I'm not the least bit surprised. I'm disappointed that it was so predictable.
Yes.
So aside from that, you have literally dead mimic laying on its side, and with Vixie and Jack going on ahead, they don't know about the mimic.
Varen just sighs in defeat, not at defeat for not being able to score any treasure from any of these chests, and joins them upstairs.
Okay.
And ends her turn.
All right. Then
I'll
next
BRB.
up, take your time. Then next up is Galavar, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Galavar, there is a half-dead mimic laying on its side, unable to move.
Oh no, you're right.
and-
Sorry.
Okay. There's a half-dead mimic laying on its side, unable to move. The room is a 30-foot cube, and a bunch of dolls and plushies and stuff are just staring at you with an icy staircase with Varen, Dixie, and Jack going up to the second floor.
Well, with everyone else going upstairs, I'm assuming everyone else is going upstairs, right?
Eventually.
Well, I need to know if everyone is actually
Well-
currently going upstairs.
The only people that haven't yet are you, Yuffie, and Riku.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, what I want to do is I just don't want to accidentally cause an issue for everybody else with what I'm about to do.
What are you about to do?
See, as he goes upstairs, Galavar will set fire to the
Okay.
to the wall, to the room.
I will state for the record, Riku is technically still clinging to Varen.
Oh, okay.
So yes, she has already gone upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, so that means you.
Wait, this is just to eliminate any issues so that
Okay.
JKR can do what he wants to do.
Okay, because Yuffie's the only one then on the floor with him.
Yeah, Yuffie's on his shoulder still, I think.
Okay, then yeah, no, Yuffie's safe. Do what you're gonna do.
Well, so as he's heading for the as he's starting to make his approach towards the floors of the stairs, he pulls out Salamandra and ignites the flame.
Oh no.
Burn it. Purge it all.
And that's exactly what he's going to do. As he approaches the stairs, he turns around and basically creates a flame wake to basically hit everything, every doll, every plush, everything in this room.
Go ahead.
As he does that, as soon as he does that, he turns around and goes right up the stairs.
As everything ignites in the room, the dead mimic bursts into flames, leaving behind a sack of gold. And all the dolls and toys in that room ignite and burst as a collective amount of screeches come from it as the spirits disappear and evaporate from the room. The fire gets put out and everything is put to char as the whole room is now like just ash. And since you guys are going up to see the boss creature, I need music change, please, to that pause music from Devil May Cry.
Turns
Sure
out
thing.
that sack of gold had 10 million gold pieces in it. We'll never know because now it's turned to ash.
It's turned into Bruce Campbell?
I fucking
Thus the world shall turn to ash.
There is no way in hell that prophecy is talking about our ash.
As you guys climb the staircase, it gets colder and colder to almost unnatural, almost magical levels, to the point where your breath, as you breathe, the water vapor instantly like turns to like frozen water droplets.
I don't like this.
Neither
The
do
cold, the dolls, or...
Yes.
Galavar chimes in. He's like, well, the cold never bothered me anyway.
So if you guys want to go back and just throw him off the sky bridge,
You wouldn't dare. I'm your guys' powerhouse next to Jack.
Galavar is oddly witty tonight.
oddly, I am proud. My boy got to throw a flame in and got two of them impaled. He got to light a room on fire of dolls. He's on a roll tonight.
Something just occurred to me that I should have asked about
What?
the mimic earlier after I dealt my damage to it.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you sure that it was half dead and not half alive?
I fucking hate you.
It's only nearly dead.
As you guys approach the top of the tower, The window outside, you clearly see a long staircase that goes at least 200 feet from a clock tower to a floating room that seems to be the castle's keep. And in the room you're in right now, the entire floor is made of clear ice. The room itself is decorated in lavender tapestry, as a bunch of dolls, plushies, and a fancy-looking table. Fancy-looking tables that's almost like a regal tea party was set up. Surrounds the doll standing in the middle of the room, holding her axe and swaying happily and humming in a maniacal manner. She doesn't notice your presence, but somehow she doesn't notice your physical presence, but in a way, the dolls are all letting them know where you are.
Fuck me, there's more of them.
Later.
Well, did you enjoy my little playhouse?
Pixie's like, yes, I did. I wish we could. When you were more on our side, I wish we could have played dolls together.
Well,
A mimic, really? How cliche.
to be fair, a busty elf girl is just as cliche, don't you think?
You're just jealous that, unlike you, I'm naturally stacked. You're just flat as a board.
I am not going to compare I am not going to compare body types with you. However, they look more like silicone, if anything. I've seen other dolls more realistic than you.
We need to kill her. We need to kill her quick.
Trust me, darling, it's on the to-do list.
Anyway, I guess I have need for no introductions, but I believe we met last at the Sunken Ruins, was it not?
Yes, you're the one who turned the Chaos Leviathan against us.
Oh yes, that was pretty fun. It was an excellent toy.
I have to thank you. You let me finally put that bastard out of my misery.
Well, some things had to happen, but regardless, I still owe all of you a debt.
And that is?
The murder of my sister. Lady Eloquist, was it?
Oh yes, that whore.
Look, she may have been a ditz, but she wasn't a whore. I believe that's your department.
Riku pulls out a pocket knife. Say that fucking again.
If you want to come closer, little one, I'll be more than happy to turn you into a doll first.
Right. Galaval, have at it.
Yeah, JKR, I'm going to need an intimidation check with her.
Okay. Let's see. Double checking everything because I'm multitasking here. Give me a second.
Take your time.
Intimidation. Plus
Hello, could I ask a question?
Yo, what up?
15.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
She is going to tilt her head with almost like a sickening neck crack as the joints inside of her ball joint inside of her porcelain body turns, smiling almost unnervingly at you, Riku.
Ah, yes. A most lovely doll. I've already picked out a dress for you. And you'll be trapped here forever.
Kill her. Kill her now. Everything we've got. Vixie, all the fireballs, go!
Oh god, Vixie, go ahead, talk to me. What's up? What's up, hon?
What was her reaction when what Vixie said to her?
She giggled at her and that you'd be joining her soon enough.
Oh, okay. All right then.
Carry on.
Anyway, I guess I shall give you my full name. I am Lady Aria Alberet, yet once known as a noblewoman, who, shall we say, unlike my sister who had more of an influence, I was just more recluse. Nobody ever turned and saw me, and with that, almost every suitor I had feared me. So, to keep them with me forever, I turned them into my little playthings. Not in the way that my sister did. More so, I like to take a more hands-on approach.
Shame, really.
She is going to look at you, Vixie, and tilting her head.
And why is that?
It's indeed such a waste, and a shame that they didn't notice you. Cause if you're, since you are, from what I could tell, once you were once human, I bet you were indeed a beautiful young lady and everything like that. And it's also a shame that you have decided to join the dark side and everything. Otherwise, I think you and I could have been friends at one point, and maybe in a different lifetime. But quite a shame, though.
That's the thing. I have no need for friends. You see,
As she reaches down and opens up her abdomen, you see clockwork gears and what seems to be a porcelain heart.
As you can see, my change is only for the sole reason that I would hope to find more playthings in the future. Then, Esmeth approached me. He had something about him. Something that didn't bring him fear. Something that was unnatural. In a way, I wished to join him in that way. Not to feel any pain, or rather, any emotion. And lo and behold, with my sister's help, she hollowed my body and turned me into a clockwork porcelain doll. And now, I wish to do the same to all who visit my tower. You all included.
Still a shame. You still a shame. Because, you know, you actually do look still rather lovely, even as a doll.
I would say you're...
Welcome back. You're dealing with a creepy doll.
It's a shame, really. I mean, your compliments aren't needed, and they wouldn't even help you anyway. You still have the blood of my sister on your hand, and that still has to be atoned for.
Yes.
Dixie just shrugs. Well, like I said, that's why it's a shame. It is indeed a shame that we had to defeat your sister. Wish we didn't have to, but you know, we still have a schedule to do. So, I say I'm sorry to say, I wish we didn't have to fight you. But you know what? I say we have to burn you. So, shall we?
Gladly.
Speaking
Go ahead.
Speaking of sisters, you haven't seen someone around my height, looks almost exactly like me, except she's a shadow, slinking around.
There are many shadows in this castle's walls. Honestly, I don't care about who your sister is.
Well, that was an oddly never mind.
Anyway,
That was actually me saying never mind because I forgot what I was going to say. God damn it.
Okay, you're fine. As Aria races her hand, and behind you the staircase closed, trapping you guys within the room. There are no doors. There's a window, and everything is sealed off. All the dolls in the room look at you, their eyes glowing red, as Aria begins to float 5 feet off the ground, wielding her great axe.
Allow me to welcome you all into your new life, where this endless tea party and fun will never end, just like this eternal night.
I don't care how big the room it is. Everyone, fireball, now.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I understand.
Touch it.
As you all say this, you notice a blizzard in the room come forth. Oddly enough, the windows are closed and there is no possible way, yet somehow this icy storm comes forth from all around her, surrounding her person in a 40-foot circumference area. You may now go to the boss music, Ari.
All right.
That's a fucking pickle.
What, you okay, Vixie?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'll be right back and go use the washroom.
Okay. As Aria, go ahead.
I just wanted to, with your permission, Nico, post the
Go ahead.
artwork.
Yep. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
let me just get this downloaded.
All right. As you as she holds her axe in her great axe with one hand, smiling maniacally, she stares you all down as you've encountered the guardian of the Sky Guardian and Tower of Dolls, Lady Aria Albaret.
To be honest, she looks nothing like I imagined.
Yeah, nothing like what I imagined.
She was once a noblewoman, closing herself off to the world, but desperately seeks companionship. Upon her transformation as a doll, she sought eternity as a perfect transformed being, lawfully devoted and bound to Esmeth as her self-proclaimed life partner. All right, so since Galavar went last turn and went up the stairs, we would go into the next person on that list.
If we're starting a boss fight, would we not go top of the...
No, not this time.
Yep. So, Yuffie.
Yuffie's opening up this fight.
Okay.
Go to hell, kid.
So
Right.
the boss is 40. The boss itself is 40 feet away from you, and you guys are at the edge of the blizzard circle.
Okay. Looking at Yuffie's shit here. Meow.
Meow.
Now.
Meow.
What does this do?
Squeak.
What does this do? 1 second.
Take your time.
Squeak.
So how was your guys' journey through the Tower of Dolls and the Sky
Horrifying.
Garden?
I hate it.
Horrifying. I love it.
I'll get back to you when I remember who I am. God damn.
So, just asking for the sake of, curiosity with everyone. When you said, I'm mainly asking the party, it's like you said that she doesn't look anything like you expected. What were you expecting? Because maybe I got the artwork wrong.
I was expecting like a full-on 17th century ladies dress in black with magenta highlights throughout, and like a headdress similar to what an upper crust lady would wear.
I have an exact character reference in mind that was who I was imagining this whole time. I'll post it in chat.
Like one of those-
Ashlot from Soul Calibur 4. There she is.
Okay, let's see here. What does this do?
Honestly, this
Okay,
is
yeah.
what more of what I was expecting. This really is.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair, because in my defense, I was going off of Barbarian, so...
Is she a barbarian?
I could just tell you her class. She is a Storm Herald Barbarian, multi-classed into, thank you, Xbox. Multi-classed into, I believe, a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
But obviously I got it wrong, so that's my bad.
No, it's just your interpretation.
It's just, yeah, it's just like my brain. I don't know. For some reason, I thought she was like a more like puppety looking thing.
I mean,
also-
to be fair, she could take multiple forms.
Okay.
Alright.
Fair enough.
I also didn't like. You know more about like what her theming and class is going to be behind the scenes than we do. So like my image was going off of like, you know, porcelain doll,
Yeah.
as opposed to her class and her element.
Yeah.
To be fair with her, she is a like Ashlot's design is basically like what you all see, but her actual form is what JKR posted.
Okay.
So it's like it's a way to keep a visage on her.
Okay.
Okay. So kind
bad.
of like
Welcome
your
back.
mind, your eyes see what your mind perceives.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right, let's see here. So, let me see what the radius of this is. Where, like, how far are they from her / the dolls?
The dolls themselves are 40 feet away from her, with her being in the middle, and the room is 80 feet.
Okay. She is going to target the dolls, like, at the table first.
Okay.
They need to all make dexterity saves.
They don't have dexterity saves.
Cool. Thanks for the instant hit. They all take 9 points of fire damage as she casts Flaming Sphere.
Okay. You set fire to a bunch of possessed dolls, and the spirits leave them. But as soon as the spirits leave them, your fire is instantaneously snuffed out from the freezing temperatures of the room.
Well, that takes care of those at least.
Please refrain from using fire in this place.
Noted.
Duly noted.
And then she is going to use Bardic Inspiration and sing a song of inspiration to... Let me look at the turn order here. I've lost my place, I'm sorry.
Riku's next in turn order.
Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking chat, that's why. She's gonna give it for Vic.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Sorry.
So what's going on?
She's gonna give it to Vixie. Which
Okay.
gives you advantage on saving rolls and also gives you an extra D12 to any attack.
Got it. Thank you.
All right.
And that's gonna end Yuffie's turn.
All right. Yuffie's turn has ended. Next up is
Miss Riku.
Riku. Yep. Go ahead, Riku. You are 40 feet away from the doll, and you are right at the edge of the blizzard circle.
Okay. Sorry, I was kind of anticipating us going in in like starting order, so I've got nothing ready. So fire's a bad idea.
I mean, that's your interpretation.
Fair. Well, no, she said refrain from using it, so I don't know. Maybe that's
And why would you listen to her?
Yeah. Yeah.
fair enough.
I
Riku doesn't have any fire, for the record. All she's got is her alchemic flasks. Okay, so Spirit Guardians. She's going to cast that around the Chicky D.
All right, so a 15 foot
That's a fifth-
circumference.
That's a 5th level Spirit Guardian, by the way.
Yeah, so it's gonna last quite a bit longer.
Okay.
So it'll stick around for like
Yeah.
5 or 6 rounds. Go ahead.
Give her a wisdom saving throw for me, JKR.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom. Oh, God. Let's see. That is a 19.
All right, she passes that, so she's only going to take the initial damage.
All right, roll the damage.
The spirits of Octavia. The illusions of their spirits of Octavia, Von Helsing, and Nathan all appear and deal her 29 points of damage.
Okay. Upon striking her, you see her porcelain. Despite the attack, her porcelain is not damaged. However, as you pretty much got a sneak peek at this. As she gets struck, ice spikes reaching a 40-foot radius from around her sprout through, and if these things were alive, they would be impaled as the ice spikes retract.
Holy hells. Well, sort of a note here, darlings. I don't think we want to attack her directly / physically.
Oh, really?
Okay.
But why don't you come closer and give me a hug?
Literally the opposite of what I just said. What does this do? The 3 creatures within range, whenever it makes an attack roll or a saving roll, before the spell ends, the target adds 1d1 to the attack roll or save. Okay, so she is going to then pull out a vial.
Okay.
Fling it into the air, and who is closest to Riku at this point? Everybody?
In terms of distance, the closest people to Riku are Varen and Galavar.
Varen and Galavar? Okay. So she's going to fire her crossbow at the vial, shattering it over the 3 of us, casting Bless on all 3 of us.
All right, you are all under the effect of Bless.
7th level.
Yeah, so that's going to increase the effect and damage.
So yeah, you guys, we now all have advantage on attack rolls and saving rolls.
Okay.
Have at them, darlings! She is then going to flick her hood and disappear.
All right. And you're not moving as you disappear, or are you just like staying still?
Oh, you know she's already done the whole step back shebang.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll me a dexterity save.
That's where I'm a Viking. Does a 25 pass your little
You're
dexterity
fine.
save?
You're fine. You don't slip. So you just take your step back just fine. Anyway, aside from that, anything else? If not, then we will go to next person.
No, that'll end her turn.
All right, then next up in turn order.
Vixie.
All right, Vixie. You like I said, you are at the edge of this woman's circle of ice. She is 40 feet away from you. And the floor is made out of solid ice as well. So if you're going to move, you are going to have to roll a dexterity save to see if you even make movement.
All right. Well, I will not move it right now. Just give me a moment. I am fixing my arrangement over here. Okay, better. All right. Let me see. First, I'll cast, good and evil. I should have good and evil. So,
all right, that is up.
Yep. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see here. All right. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Alright. Let's see. Alright, first I'm gonna cast a fireball level 4.
Oh. Can I get a dexterity save on Aria?
Let's see. That is. Okay, actually, let me check that again because she gets advantage. Or
Yeah, I got advantage.
That's even worse. Okay, let's see. A dex save of 6.
She does not. She's taken full damage, and congratulations, you found one of her weaknesses. Since that is the case, you don't have to roll for damage for the fireball. It is going to take the full damage doubled.
Okay, so...
So, what is, so 8d6, and you said you're casting it at 4th level, right?
Yeah.
So 9d6. So 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, okay, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 54, she's taking 54 damage, and double 54.
Oh,
so
damn.
108.
Yeah.
Go, Vixie!
This is why she please refrain fighting fire. So, explain.
Yes?
Also, she adds the D12 from Bardic Inspiration.
So
12
120.
Yeah, 120 damage. So describe how this fireball looks. Color, how you cast it as your as a kitsune.
Okay, well, first of all, she's gonna wave her sword. It's just magic and be like a wand, and she does. And the fire's blue, so she points it up in the air, and all of a sudden you see this giant hell of a fireball, and she's like, I hope you like the fireworks, sweetie. And she just casts it right at her directly.
As the flames come down and she looks up trying to get out of the way, she is unable to move due to how much her body dislikes heat. And as the fireball crashes into her and explodes in a spectacle of like light blue blinding hot flashes of white flames, she screeches as the blizzard vanishes, shrieking in agony as her dress and her bonnet like literally almost vanish, showing off the visage of what she would look like truly to you. The blizzard is no longer in effect. However, the floor is still encased in ice, and she took 120 damage. I said no causing fires. She is going to use a legendary action against you, Vixie, and she is going to try...
Counter spell?
Can I get a wisdom DC save?
Okay, wisdom.
You should have seen this coming.
Yeah, I know, I saw this coming.
If any of you tries to do Yuffie's voice to yell counterspell,
I will kill you all.
I will help.
Anyway, that's a 6.
And I'm just gonna go toss Pomni in the dumpster.
Oh god. Okay, well, fuck me then, I guess. Alright, I'm not allowed to have fun campaign anymore anyway. Go ahead, Vixie. Still have action. You used 2 actions, and you didn't move, as well as not used an item. So, what are you gonna do?
Alright,
I fucking hate all of you.
who's Vixie close to?
Vixie is currently close to Wheeljack.
Alright, then I will do guidance, which is a touch.
And it's a cantrip, so yeah, you can technically do that.
So I give this guidance to Jack. What it does is you touch a willing creature and choose a skill. Until the spell ends, the creature adds 1d4 to any ability checking using the chosen skill.
All right, what skill are you? What skill do you want Jack to have that d4 in?
I'll just use that on his strongest one, which is
Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray.
yeah, Scorching Ray. I'll use Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
She already took 120 damage.
All right, and then let's see. I guess. Let's see, what else could I do? I could do another spell or something, can I? Or
nope, you casted 2 spells already.
Okay, so I will try to use a sub weapon then. I will use the subcross.
All right, go ahead and roll your charisma. To throw. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use one of my media slots so I could cast another spell.
You can only cast 2 spells per action.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I'll just use.
You only have you don't have you have no more actions left aside from your item and.
All right, I'll use it. Okay, then never mind then, because all right, then I'll use my sub weapon. Okay.
All right, roll your charisma and add your charisma total plus your plus your.
Oh no! Okay, so it's just just.
Yes, I was trying to explain.
All right, go ahead. Explain further.
Roll a d20 and add and just add +9.
Okay, +9. Okay, so let me. What's 9 plus 9?
18.
Does that hit her? Does that hit her AC?
Does it? Let's see. No, it does not.
Damn it.
So as you throw your crucifix, she moves her head. She moves her head to the side as it flies forward and returns backwards to you. As she looks at you with a glare.
Yes.
I'm gonna skin a fox first.
You could try, but but I guess for now I shall. Dixie will raise up her shield. So.
Okay.
She'll end her turn there.
All right. Then next up in turn order.
That would be me, I believe.
I believe so.
Yes.
All right, Wheeljack, you are 40 feet away from her, and her blizzard is down. because of the fireball spell that Vixie casted.
The blizzard is
Alright.
down. The blizzard is down. The blizzard is down.
I fucking hate
The
it.
system is down. The system is down.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
Sorry.
Hey, guys.
All right. Let me look at my spells list.
You got a bonus to Scorching Ray, remember that.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm seeing which level I want to use. Do I want to go all out from the beginning? It seems like a waste.
This man over here is plotting my demise, even as we speak.
Nah, what the heck? Let's go 5th level.
Okay, I'm gonna have to roll a dexterity save for her, so can you just give me the dexterity save?
That's a 4 plus 1, so that's 5.
That is not going anywhere. Okay, that's full damage. Since weak to fire. What is the damage on your Scorching Ray normally?
It's 2d6.
And you're
And I get-
casting it.
I get one more d6, right?
What level is Scorching Ray?
It is level 5.
That would be 4d. That'd be 4d6, and that's full damage plus double because of weakness.
Okay.
So you don't have to roll for it. It's automatic cap damage. So it's 6, 12, 18, 24. 24 plus 24 is 48.
Well, I did. It only rolled 2d6.
Yes, but since this is her weakness, she takes since it's upcasted, you get 4d6.
I didn't roll 4d6 though. I only.
You don't
rolled
have
2.
to roll. It automatically gets max damage plus times 2.
Due to weakness.
Okay.
And she also failed her dex save. So at this point, she's taking the full damage of whatever it is. And since magic spells, the way they work is
So
if
16.
they
Okay.
yeah
Okay. Okay. I get it now. Okay. So basically, what happens is I just aim both of my forearm mounted cannons at you, and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Oh, sec.
Go ahead.
For dramatic effect. Hold on a sec. Where? Oh, here it is.
That was also loud.
That's down to 20%. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to make it loud.
You're fine.
Probably gonna have to mark that down to 10%.
Okay, I'll do that.
Go ahead.
I'll do that right now.
In the
All right,
future, not for right now, I'm saying.
All right. As the Scorching Ray hits our Aria, she's raising her axe up to try to deflect it, but failing to do so. More of her porcelain body gets damaged as you see the intense heat starts to make the porcelain crack, showing showing the slot where her abdomen is fall completely off, showing the gears and her doll heart.
Wow, you actually have a heart. I wouldn't have guessed.
What says the one that looks like a rip-off of a golem and a bunch of metal pipes?
You did not just say that.
Oi, that's all rip-off of a golem you're speaking to.
You're not helping.
Have a claim to.
God fucking damn it.
She is, but no, she is like twitching and like she's twitching and like jittering violently as Wheeljack, you notice that the gears in her abdomen are spinning faster.
That can't be good.
So you've used one spell so far. I believe you have another spell you can cast.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's do a twofer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So I have to give you another dex save. What spell are you casting?
Same one again.
All right, dex save, please.
See.
I gave the Fox Girl Fireball, and then Sun God Jack comes in and just decides to add to the
9.
fire. No. So she's going to be taking... are you upcasting this spell again?
Yep.
So what level are you upcasting to?
Oh, wait. I did a level 5 last time. So what does upcasting entail?
Upcasting means you're burning a higher level spell slot to cast the spell, and in return for that spell slot being used, your spells can do extra damage as well as give off extra beneficial effects or durations. So basically, what it's entailing is sacrifice a higher level spell slot, make your fire grow stronger.
Okay, and 6th level then. We'll do 6th level.
So that's 5d6, so that is 60 damage.
60? Okay.
Yep, that's 60 damage done to her. So she tries to deflect the fire again. Her more of her body starts to crack as the porcelain on of her right eye, the right side of her face, cracks down like a scar, as she is no longer speaking, but now just chattering and hissing.
Ugh.
I think you made him mad.
You don't say!
And as you do that, the gears are now starting to spin even faster.
The gears whirring, it doesn't sound like a good thing at all.
Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Anyway, you have a movement and an item left.
I
use.
will move forward 15 feet and 20 feet and end my turn.
All right, roll me a dexterity save.
Okay. Dex save. Stupid thing. That is an 11. What is with me getting 11s on all my saves?
Mm-hmm.
As you take a step forward, you proceed to fall backwards on your rear as your movement is negated, and you stay right where you are. And
Wow.
when it comes back to your turn, if you want to stand up, you are going to expend half of your movement.
Okay.
So pretty much right now, your turn ended on you just sitting on your ass, basically.
Okay.
I hate all of you. Anyway, who's next on the list?
That's unexpected.
That's the boss's turn.
Yep. Boss is
Okay, she gets only. I'm gonna assume she only gets one fucking move because I already know Sun God Jack and fiery redheaded stepchild Vixie is gonna nuke her. Okay. All right. As she looks up, her jaw unhinging as like 3 rows of like sharp fanged teeth, like going in, like inward. Like think of like when Pennywise opens his mouth.
Okay, or Shin Godzilla. Okay.
Yeah, Shin Godzilla. So here's what's going to happen. Vixie, Jack, Galavar, and Varen, and Riku. I need all of you to do me a dex save.
Counter spell.
It's not a spell.
Okay. I was
Sucks to be you.
I know you would do it to me, dear.
I don't know how to counter that.
All right.
You said dex save?
Dex save, yes.
Dex save.
All right, Chuck. All right, Chuck. You got a 13, so you failed.
Yeah.
20.
Vixie succeeds.
Actually, can I? You know what? I think I can handle it. Well, you know what? Whatever. I'll just deal with the consequences of this one.
24.
It's still pretty early in the fight.
Riku succeeds. Galavar. All right, you failed. Varen.
26.
Okay, so only Jack and Galavar are getting hit.
Okay. So also, Yuffie rolled a 28.
Yeah, Yuffie's fine. As the doll has her mouth open, you see what seems to be a buildup of almost like a violent surge of like Arctic energy forming in her mouth. And upon firing it, she is going. A massive wave of icicles burst forth from in front of her, aiming to impale all of you. Vixie, thank you.
Sorry.
Vixie, Varen, Riku, and Yuffie all managed to jump out of the way. Unfortunately for Galavar and Wheeljack, the ice manages to slam right into you. Galavar, it is going to be slamming right into your arm and leg. And Wheeljack, it is literally hitting your legs and rear, and you are both. I need Jack. I need 5d12 rolled for damage.
36.
All right. So you both are taking 36 points of cold damage. And last but not least, I need Galavar and Jack to make a Constitution save.
Hold on, so we take 36 points of cold damage?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to make sure I heard that right.
Okay, my con save was 26.
You're fine.
Okay, con.
So I don't take the 26 damage, or I do.
No, you don't. I'll tell you what happens, but no, you do take the damage.
Okay. 36.
Oh god
damn it.
Okay, let's see. That's 15 plus 2, that's 17. Okay, 22.
Okay, so you two are lucky, because if you failed that, you both would have been frozen in place and your turns foregone.
Oh, that would have sucked.
Because what would have happened then was due to the impalement of the ice, your blood or whatever circuits you had would have started to freeze from the inside out. As she closes her mouth, the gears starting to slow down and go back to normal speed. She is then going to turn her attention to Vixie and start to move up to her.
Dex save.
She's floating. She doesn't have to walk on ice.
No, because you're surrounded by the spirit guardians.
Right, I forgot about that. I need a dexterity save on that,
Okay.
please.
Coming up.
I'm sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. God,
I'm
it's fine.
sorry.
Don't worry about it. Wisdom save. Look,
Wisdom.
I'm getting my fun here. Okay, I get at least have some
Wisdom.
fun before she dies.
That is 10.
She
Yeah,
failed.
no, she failed, so she's taking damage.
You take 15 plus the radiant damage, which it doesn't tell me how much.
It would just be the damage from your dice rolled again as radiant.
Oh. So that's a 10, so 20,
25.
25 total, yeah.
All right, so she's going to take the hits. However, as she moves forward, her porcelain cracking even more. Actually, no, she stops only 10 feet away from Vixie. Glaring at you, Vixie, she is going to use a, she's going to use, God, she can't even use it. She doesn't have any spell slots left.
Hello, Phoenix Fire.
I fucking hate
Phoenix.
all of you. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix. Well, welcome to seeing my players starting to bully the doll.
That sounds so bad out of context, dude.
I'm not fucking sorry after what you and Vixie did. Anyway, God, what can she even do? You know what? No, I got something. She is going to expend 2 of her legendary actions to extend the reach of her axe. So she is going to try and smack you, Vixie. So, JKR, I need her to attack with her strength modifier. And I have to pass a 23, I believe, or 25.
Okay. Let's see.
Vixie's the highest on the aggro table right now. She did the most damage.
30.
And she hits. So, please roll her Great Axe's damage and apply the effect. And what does the effect do on the axe?
Let's see. Deals an extra 2d6 to any creature it hits. Extra damage the same as the normal weapon's damage. Okay, so
Okay, I can't activate
1d12
anything.
plus 4 plus 2d6.
Can I activate anything like Misty Step or no?
No.
Yeah, oh well.
He's like, no, you can't.
So, darling,
No
look, love, darling, I love you. I love you with all my heart. But you know what? This is for all the fucking counter spells you've been firing off at me, you mother.
Okay, so how much
So
am I?
Let's see how much
You
she's
did.
taken.
Let's get him to tally everything up. 3.
Busts out the calculator, busts out the abacus.
The, 7, 9, 16.
Oh, he has to go through my temporary HP, so there you go.
Yeah, so your temporary HP takes 16 damage as as her axe comes down and smacks your shield. She you feel the aura around you start to flash red as you take the hit. God, does she even? No, it wouldn't even matter. She has slasher, but that don't matter because Vixie's just gonna nuke things. Anyway, God, she only has one other move. What can she even do? Well, so she's just gonna hold up her axe trying to defend herself from the next onslaught, what you fuckers are gonna do. So this is her turn.
So it's my turn
Toggle
now.
around. Yes, it is. Just what?
Okay, how far is she from me?
She is literally 15 feet away from you. You're gonna have to roll a dexterity save if you're going to.
Cool, I cast Levitate on myself.
Never mind on the dexterity save. You just fucking walk anyway.
And I can cast that at will.
Yeah.
So
I know.
it doesn't expend one of my spell slots.
I love you guys, but at the same time, I'm like, this doll's gonna die.
And I'm levitate myself within 10 feet, and this is when I use. I'm going to, let's see. How do I want to have fun with this?
Digging around in the bag of ammo to load into the gun to point at the DM and fire. Okay, I see how.
I'm going to use the ranged attack of my captain's cutlasses.
Of course you will. All right, you're gonna have to roll past your ace.
Does a 28 hit?
What do you fucking think? Oh my god, this doll. This is payback. This is payback for all the PTSD I gave both Jack and Riku with the dolls. This is payback.
Yes, it is.
All right, so
You
that
heartless bastard.
so I roll 3d8 plus 4
Yeah.
for 12 points of damage. Wait, since this is her weakness, since it's fire damage.
So it would do the max amount of damage and then doubled. Yes.
Okay, so let's see. That is 56 points of damage.
Lovely.
Lovely. She tries to block off your attack, but noticing that it is an energy attack, the slashes crack her porcelain body further, causing the gears to start to spin again.
All right, let me check something real quick.
Love, goddamn you for doing 120 damage with Fireball.
So how many? That's one action I've done so far, right?
Yes, because you said Levitate was a free action you could have done.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse.
Because why the fuck not?
Now, what this does is, if I can get this shit to stop popping up and obscuring my view, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet and cast it for 1 minute or until the target dies, you dies, or you are incapacitated. Against the cursed target, you gain +5 to damage rolls, score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20, and you regain 11 HP if it dies.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. The doll's getting bodied.
Oh yeah, because of Thirsting Blade, I can attack twice per roll.
I know this. I know this.
So that's another. So that'll be another 56 plus.
Stacked on top of that, yeah.
Plus, I have to look at how much. That'll be another 56 plus. How much did I just say? Hexblade's Curse adds +5, so 61.
61 points of damage?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. My echo was going off, and I didn't want it to...
You're fine. JKR, at this point, how much health does this bitch have?
She's at 151 out of 550.
Cool, I'm going to roll my ranged attack again.
Okay, go ahead. Pass
hold
her
on.
AC.
Were you trying to say something, Vixie?
Vixie?
So, dear, to answer your thing you said to me early, I'm not sorry.
Good. Don't be sorry. You're learning how to play the game. Also, okay, for discretion to the people watching, yes, I'm salty, but in a good way, because I am proud of my players for actually paying attention to what they're doing. Also, I'm salty because the DM no longer gets to play D&D anymore. I just have to watch my characters die.
24.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Okay, so 61 times 2 because I get to attack twice per action with my pack
That's
blade.
122. That's
122 points of damage.
I'm sorry. I know that was loud. Please tell me you end your turn, Ari.
That is, I've only expended 5 feet of my movement speed, and I saw those spikes come out earlier, so I am going to move back. I'm going to move backwards 20 feet, which, since I'm levitating, means I don't have to do the dex save, and then end my turn.
I know. All right, can I be completely honest with you? If you were dumb enough to attack her at close range, that effect would have gone off. Anyway, next on turn order. How much health did you have left? I'm curious.
Basically, my next attack will finish her off. All right, everyone, this was fun.
Come on, I just wanted to give it one shot.
You guys have had you guys have hit her all completely throughout this entire round. I have not. So,
Yeah,
thank
Gally
you.
hasn't had a chance to get a hit in yet.
All right, Gally, we'll let you have one more shot. Let you have a shot.
Hey, JKR, question. If you skip your turn and let the doll have her fun, I will gladly do a critical hit on one of these fuckers for you.
No! Come on!
Holds Pomni over trash can.
The question is,
Alva, we know. You like to have your fun, but please don't.
I am going to pull a fucking Cell and Jada.
Not tonight, please.
Nico.
Okay.
Besides, Chuck, sorry, I have to, this is important, Chuck, it is 10 o'clock your time?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, next week, sorry.
That's next week, yeah.
Next week. Okay, my bad.
No,
All
you're
right,
good.
hun.
You're
All
good.
right, fine. I will ignore my fun.
Never mind then. I was gonna ask a question, but I guess
What's the question?
I was going to ask you if I had a choice in who got the critical hit tonight.
I have a feeling I know who it would have been.
Because honestly, I'm not gonna go with. See, if I were to do so, the next person I would say to get a critical hit on would be eeny, meeny, miny. You, Ari.
What have I done to deserve that, besides give you a cute new nickname and show you the wonders of DMC Devil May Cry?
Right, I completely forgot about that. Why the fuck did I try to attack Vixie?
Anyway.
I gave you a graduation present.
Yes, and
Anyway.
this is my thanks.
All right, go ahead, Galavar. Just do what you're gonna do. End her at this point. This bitch is gonna die.
Come on, do it.
I'm assuming you're using Salamandra.
You assume correctly.
Yeah, of
Who else
course,
does he
'cause
use?
roll to see if you pass the AC. If you don't, and she actually lives another day. If not, then well, Aria, it was nice knowing you. I had fun getting to use you for one round.
Cooley. Come on. Three. Okay, that is 12. Plus the fact that this is a weapon, I get proficiency in this. Plus 5.
He hit, didn't he?
No, I'm checking. I'm trying to check.
I know.
Just short. But
Shit.
I
Go
get
ahead.
2 attacks per turn. So the first one didn't hit. So
Please fuck up. Please fuck up. Please fuck up. Please fuck up.
Remember,
who am I
Nico,
kidding?
even if Galavar misses, there is 4 people left in order.
I know. It wouldn't even fucking matter because one of you guys are just gonna cast fire. Richie Gray. Who gives a shit? Fucking meteor swarm. Give a damn. Gonna die.
okay, I'm going into range because that didn't work either. So that was a 5. So I get another fucking attack. I'm going to keep doing this until I can actually hit her.
And you still have fucking rage. That's what I forgot too.
To rage. Is it Brooklyn Rage?
Brooklyn Rage!
I hate all of you. I hate all. You all suck.
We love you too, Nico.
Shut up, Grandpa.
I give up. Go ahead. Next turn.
Still not your freaking grandpa.
So she got to live for another day for a little while. Next.
Yeah.
She got to live for another day for 2 minutes.
Yeah. So who's next?
Yuffie.
Well,
Yuffie.
JKR didn't
What-
technically finish his turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
He said to go ahead.
Oh, he did?
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't hear that part. Yuffie. Yeah, that didn't hit.
What were you trying to do?
I had her cast Firebolt, and it missed.
Okay. He is going. Aria is going to move out of the side of the attack. What are you going to do next?
Okay.
Everyone in
guess.
chat. Everyone in chat. This is the reason why I need therapy.
I guess what she's gonna do is cast Bardic Inspiration again.
Cause of fucking course the cat can. Who are you picking?
I'm gonna pick Miss Riku.
So canonically, Nico is Krillin. You know, this is the reason I go. You guys are the reasons I go to therapy.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
1 second.
I look forward to when I actually get Esmeth in the battle. Because I'm going to be as mean as hell to you all now. I'm done.
We expect it. We expect it wholeheartedly.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. It's going to be cathartic if I can at least kill one of you. It's going to be cathartic. I don't care which one it is. I'll take the damn cat if I have to.
All right. So I guess after that is going to end Yuffie's turn. Switching on to Miss Riku mode.
Yeah, Riku, go ahead.
She is going to fling off the cloak, revealing where she is.
Okay.
Throw a dex save.
For me, all right.
Yes.
I need a dexterity save. Let me guess. Fireball.
No, she doesn't have fireball. She ain't Rika.
She ain't Sun God Jack or fiery redheaded stepchild Vixie.
Mr. JKR, Dex roll, Dex save.
plus 1, so 20.
Okay, so she does pass that.
The moment you start passing your saves now, Aria, dead.
Yeah. That does kind of pickle thing. Let me read this thing quick. Yes, I know I was cutting in and out. My finger kept coming off the button.
You're fine.
Where the fuck did it go? Okay. Failed save. So you're gonna take half of this, which is a 6d6 of fire damage.
And since it's so half of 66, so basically just 3d6 maximum doubled.
Correct.
So
Plus Bardic
66.
Inspiration. So and Bardic Inspiration dice on top of that.
Yep. Which is 1d12. So 19 plus 3.
21. 22, technically.
Okay, so what she does is she quickly slashes the scythe into the air, igniting the dust that she keeps on the end of it for a flame strike.
Okay.
Which emits a giant flame that flies straight at Aria.
As Aria tries to deflect the flame attack, her doll joints get lit ablaze as... First of all, JKR, is Aria dead?
Not yet. She's at 7.
The doll parts inside of her start to lit ablaze as she starts to stagger, twitching violently as as steam starts to hiss from her doll joints.
Oh, what's the matter, darling? Is the little doll feeling all sicky-wicky?
She is going to use her last legendary action and target you.
Riku quickly looks at Varen. Varen, if I ever say sicky-wicky ever again, slap me across the face, please.
So
No promises it'll be on the face.
this ain't even a spell.
Alright, never mind.
So for her final legendary action, she's raising her arm at you. Riku, I am going to need you to roll me a Constitution.
Okay. That's a 7.
From her fingers, icy threads enter each part of your each part of your body, attaching to each of your nerves as she pulls you in, and she is going to swing and try to attack you at point blank.
Help!
So, JKR, I need an attack roll for Aria.
One sec.
Also, Nico, I want to say you definitely made sure that you couldn't be counterspelled this time, didn't you?
The only spell she had was command, and here's the thing. She can only cast that once because it is from an initiative spell. It was from something she got as a feat.
All right.
So that is a 28.
Okay, that does meet Riku's. You drew her right
Plus-
close, right?
Plus 4. So
Yeah, no, that more than hits.
So, yeah, she's already drawn in close. Now she's her axe at you. So I need the damage.
okay. Damage was 2d6. Uh, 14.
14.
All right. As she swings her axe, the moment you come straight toward her, she launches you right in the direction of Varen. Varen, I need a dexterity save from you.
You're gonna hate me for this.
What?
21.
Okay, the moment you dodge out of the way of this, Riku flies into the wall near the window where the dolls used to be.
Nope. She climbs out. I'm going to make absolute certain that you paid for that. She pushes a plush doll off of her head.
The plush doll says, "Mama," as it falls to the floor.
The fuck you do! She kills it.
Anyway,
That's set ablaze.
Is there anything else you wish to do so we can move to?
Yeah,
the
no,
next
she still
person?
has another attack.
Fuck.
Oh no!
And she has no legendary actions left.
I'm going to assume 16 does not hit.
No, the fuck it does not. I don't believe. Does it?
Nope.
No, the fuck it does not.
She fires next to Z-Doll person, which does nothing. Like, it basically flies past.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
You'll have to work on your aim.
That's her bonus action.
Of course,
me?
because you fucking have one of those.
Yes, I do. She's going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I swear to God, this better work for once.
Oh no.
22.
It hits. Just roll damage. And it's radiant damage, I'm assuming.
Yep, so that is a 3.
So the bolt hits her, and part of her cheek falls off and crashes to the floor, showing spinning gears in her cheek.
Right. Quite the damage I was hoping to do to you, but still. Victories are victories.
Okay, is there anything else you got? Would you like
cast
to
counterspell
Dude.
and end my turn?
Listen here, you fucking little shit. I will end you. I will use your damn character sheet as fucking janitor supplies.
That would be, I believe, Vixie next.
Anyway, all right, Vixie, just go ahead. What are you gonna do? She's like 10 feet from you.
I'm gonna cast level 3 fireball.
I would not if she's 10 feet away from us.
No, okay, then fine. Never mind, forget that. That's right. I'm trying to think. Alright, hold on. I will use level 3,
Since I know she's going to die, do you want a suggestion?
what?
You're a divine soul sorceress. You have
Fine.
You have meta magic like Quicken Spell. Basically, what Quicken Spell is, free action of any spell on your list, and then you get 2 spell attacks.
Alright, I'll use that, like Nico said. So I'll use one of my meta
magics.
Alright, I'll do. Let's see, hold on. Yeah. I want to do 2. I'll do Divine Smite on her.
All right. I need a dexterity save for her.
Okay. $18.
Surprisingly, that does not succeed, because Vixie's save is a 19. So roll your damage. See how much you do to her.
That's for you. Hold on. Divine Smite. That's wait. See, hold on. That's how many rolls of that? Hold on. I gotta find it again. Okay. So 4 d8s. Okay. So hold on. Where's the d8s?
I mean, you only have to roll practically 2 d8 actually, because her health is down to 4. So whatever you do will kill her.
Alright, I'll just do 8s just for the 3.
I take it back. You can use your full amount of d8s. I'm sorry, Lulu. I was just suggesting. I was just saying.
Can I just say something? If you want to finish her off, just finish.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean,
Well, just let it and leave it 1 for me, maybe.
21.
okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
So how do you shatter this doll, Vixie? How do you end this doll's life? Tell me how you crush my hopes and dreams.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get comfy again. Alright, before Vixie does an attack, she's like I said, it's a pity that you joined the dark side. Otherwise, I think you and I would have had fun together, and we could have played together and also sorts and be friends. But for now, bye-bye. Vixie points her sword upwards, and then you see this lightning or whatever, and then she just hits it, and then it just hits it all. Boom.
As the lightning strikes her, the gears in her body start to spin out of control as she starts to twitch violently. And as the gears then grind to a halt, having her body collapse, she kneels as she then like pants heavily. This encounter has ended. I need the devil's the Devil May Cry pause theme, whatever. God damn it. I can understand why. I can understand why my sister was bested.
Ixie goes up to her. You know, even though you don't feel emotions or everything, I still feel I'm still sorry that you have to go through all this, though.
Just save your breath. I followed my love Azmeth into the shadows, and I chose my path. Nevertheless, still, I guess even eventually, dolls break.
Well, either way, you're still a lovely doll. But still, hopefully this time, if you ever do come back, please come back as a normal person, and rest in peace on your soul.
All right. As she looks up at her, the porcelain around her right eye breaks off as you see an empty eye socket of a skull with a skull in it. Part of her human remains still remained. As she falls to the floor, her doll heart cracking, from behind her, the visage of two mummies screech in agony as the doll body and the two spirits vanish. From her heart falls out another orb. Another orb that was like similar to what you found with Gaspar and Aliquis. This orb color is blue.
Vixie picks it up.
As you pick it up, you all feel your energy and your powers revived, and you all get another vision. In this vision, you guys are in the castle, however, you are a throne room. However, there are 4 individuals. You do not recognize these 4. So, what you're saying is that he escaped? I know, but where do we even... It matters not. Dracula may be dead, but I don't know. Something about death was off. It's like he vanished. You're right. We need to head back. We need to head back to the village. We did what we came here to do. Let's go. As the visage vanishes, you all return back to the icy room. As the doll body is completely gone and all the other dolls in the room are completely destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, sweet Primus, that's over.
Yes, I dare say we never have to face something like that again.
You and me both.
Kind of pity though. I do feel bad for the doll lady and everything. But still, they chose their path, though.
Vixie. Catch. She tosses her a plush fox that she managed to get out of the other room.
Oh. Cute!
I did an arcane check on it. Its spirit has passed.
Aw, this is so cute! She just puts it into her inventory.
You have a cute fox plushie.
Aw.
However, there are no exits in this room.
Except for the window.
Are you going to try to jump 500 feet from this room to the castle throne room?
There's got to be... Okay, so... Alright, well, seems like there's no... Like, everything's been sealed, or this could be some kind of trick.
Go ahead, speak.
I could... Well, we could set up camp and I could make a few modifications to my trailer to give me a flight mode. And maybe we could get there.
So, Chuck, everyone, I need you to roll a perception.
Okay.
Sec.
Passive or passive perception?
Just a perception.
Okay, so that's your...
I am taking Riku's reroll. I'm sorry, Vixie, go ahead.
It's a wisdom, right?
It's
Yes.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Oh,
Did
What the heck is going on? I can't see what.
gotcha. No, making the 19.
the fucking cat did better than Riku.
17.
I'm resetting my page really quick. It's not showing me.
Okay.
A sec. Perception.
18 for
There we go.
Riku, 19 for Yuffie.
That is a
17 for me.
okay.
I have a 19.
Okay.
Galavar.
Galabar,
Ah,
take your time.
14.
As you all hear Jack's response and offer, you see a cloaked figure step into the room. Pulling his head cloak back, you see the visage of Esmith in spectral form speaking to you.
Oh, 7
Well,
fucking hells.
Well, I see that Lady Aria failed. I had to see how much you've grown for myself. I'm impressed.
Okay.
So is this your big plan? Seal us in a room we can't get out of? Kind of a cheater's move, if I do say so myself.
And you obviously do not know the mysteries of this castle. After all, when you see, after all, I have a way out for you if you're willing to hear a riddle.
Proceed, god damn it.
wait, hold on a sec. What's the catch?
Can any of you swim?
I technically don't breathe air, so yes?
I could swim.
I'm a bounty hunter, darling. Of course I can swim.
I
Cool.
tend to float very easily.
I don't have my coat to weigh me down anymore, so...
Cool. Because... Yes?
She climbs onto Jack's head.
I don't like where this is going.
Good lord.
Because your exit is down there. He's gonna point to the floor.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
As he then snaps his fingers, you hear the tower start to shake.
Oh,
Have a happy fall. I'm sure a drop about, say, 1,300 feet into water should be a good way to continue your little adventure. Happy landings. He snaps his fingers as the room starts to shake and open up, and the floor breaks away as a dark pit below with running water filled with mermen are below.
Oh shit, Jack. Go ahead.
Okay.
But before that opens up, Vixie, from the image that you and the others saw, you saw the same 4 people jump into the pit, almost like their spirits jumped down as if to show you the way.
Okay. I know this sounds crazy, but everybody follow my lead.
She jumped.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, she jumps, and as she does, she plummets, and you do not see Vixie's image from how far she's falling.
Well, guess I'm going down. Baron jives down.
All right.
We'll, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Wait, you're not going to!
Yeah. I stick Yuffie inside of my chest so that she's insulated from the water.
Okay. Galavar,
And she sees through the window in my back.
okay. Galavar, Riku, are you following?
Go ahead, guys.
Yep. Yeah, Gulliver follows.
Okay.
Riku takes a moment. looks back at Asmeth. You know this isn't over.
Oh, believe me, I know. And by the way, I hope you enjoy the little end to your tale with Frankenstein, because after all, I have a feeling we will not meet again.
Oh, trust me, darling. After I'm done with Frankenstein, you're next. But I have one final question for you before I jump in this pit.
Yes, and you only have a few seconds before the floor below you cracks. What is it?
Where is she? She points the scythe at him.
Thank you for pointing out that your little friend has left the scythe. I guess I have my own little hunt to do if you don't mind. Happy trails.
She jumps backwards into the pit, doing the double middle finger thing that Blitzo does when he jumps into the pit.
Well, it seems a little rat has decided to explore ahead of the little misfits. I guess I'll have to consult Lord Dracula about this. Frankenstein, you better not fail. As he opens the void, he walks through as you guys are falling deeper into the pit. You land into the water, but the water itself breaks your fall, and you guys are like, for Vixie, it is like up to her neck. So it's like she can walk in it, but it's like it's literally like submerged her entire body except her head.
Well, that was frightening. And she swims to shore, swims to the land.
All right.
Is everyone okay?
First I was freezing, now I'm soaked.
Yes. I fear I may have made an error.
What do you mean?
She looks at the rest of you. He knows that Alice is no longer with us.
Oh. Good.
Why did you tell him anything?
I thought maybe he might have had something to do with her disappearance. I'm sorry.
She could have not known.
Fair enough,
that.
I'm sorry.
Alivar, are you okay?
I'll survive.
Okay, and I'm assuming Yuffie's okay.
Everywhere.
Well, she'll be
You
fine as
hear-
ever.
You hear that through the glass in my window in my bag.
Well, all right. Well, we got that out of the way. So, other than being soaking wet and everything, let's say we find more higher grounds to see. Maybe we could find to find camp, shall we?
Currently, at the moment, the patch of land you guys are on, in the castle's underground waterways, is safe enough ground. However, Riku, you do not need to roll perception for this, but you can smell the faint aroma of like alchemic components as well as chemicals ahead.
Under normal circumstances, that would be a very pleasant smell to me. Her eyes narrow. But I know what it means and who is ahead.
All right then. Since this is a safe place to set up camp, shall we all set up camp?
Sounds good to me.
All right then. So Vixie will cast the the holy field thingamajig, so that way no monsters can get by easily and everything.
So
like,
protection of good and evil.
yeah, like Atux does.
Okay. You cast up protection of good and evil, and the area that you guys are standing in right now is protected. As you set up camp, is there any interactions you guys wish to do with one another before
Yeah.
I do the other two things?
Yeah. I'll let the whoever goes first though, because I can wait.
So we're currently standing on dry ground, right?
Yes.
You're currently on dry ground.
Okay, so I open up the doors on my back and let Yuffie out.
Water.
Yuffie never got wet, so yeah.
She's still terrified of water.
Okay, fair enough. Don't worry, kid. It ain't gonna hurt you. We're on dry land.
Okay.
She
Uncle
hops
Jackie
out.
gotcha.
She hops out.
All right.
Looks around.
As she does, there is a long serpentine creature swimming in the water. His field is up. It cannot come close to you.
Well, that's concerning.
Don't worry. I don't think it can reach her.
Oh, I'm not worried right now. But maybe later. But now let's just try to relax.
Yes.
We've
All
earned
right.
it.
Yeah. So,
Agreed.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yes, everybody, let's try to get rest as much as we can. And get out of these soaking clothes and everything to dry off. So Vixie's gonna go to the tent. She takes off her wet articles and then she puts on some, like, nightgowns and everything like that. Alright, before we set down for the bed, since, we haven't seen Alice come back yet, and I don't know if one of y'all is gonna stay up night to stand guard.
I'll definitely stay up all night to guard you guys. It's the least I can do.
Are you going to do that freaky thing where your consciousness doesn't work?
I mean, all you have to do is just... Let's just put it this way. I have a way of knowing it's you, and not something else.
Fair enough. Alright, is anyone else gonna stand guard with Jackie or no?
I'll stand guard with him as well. I'm worried about Alice. Perhaps Mummy and Daddy can give me some guidance on this when I'm in my trance.
Okay, now, Riku?
I suppose I don't really have too much of a choice.
Riku, you're gonna go.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Riku, you're gonna be bunked with me. No questions asked.
You don't think I should stay up in case she does return?
Look, if Alice comes back, Vera or Jack will let us know. But for now, you need rest. You'll bunk with me. And what about you, Galavar? You probably should get some sleep, or you think you gotta stay up all night?
I'll take the night off.
Okay, Yuffie?
Go to sleep.
Alright, so we have 2 people on guard, and the rest of us shall get rest. Alright.
Oh,
Yeah?
sorry. Sorry, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Before Riku walks away, I then hand Riku a little device that I hand her a little device. If Alice does show up,
this will go off, and you'll know that it's Alice has shown up.
Thank you, darling. She,
Just keep it by your bedside.
I will. She, looks down at the scythe for a moment, and then hands it to Varen. The moment you see her, if you see her, draw her back into this.
You can count on me.
You can count on both of us.
Right. I shall get 40 winks, I suppose.
No, you'll get more than just that. Pushes her into the tent.
Oh God.
Come on, Yuffie.
She follows.
And so Pixie makes sure it's like she uses her tails to cover not herself up, but also Iku. And then of course Yuffie. Alright guys, get some sleep. Alright.
Thank you, darling.
Right, you all start to drift off, which leaves Varen, Jack, Galavar. You guys are the only ones awake so far. Is there anything you all wish to speak to one another about?
Unless anyone else has anything to say to Varen, she's just going to go into her trance again and start, go back into that yoga sitting position and levitate.
Okay.
Galavar's got nothing to say or do, so...
Okay.
I'm just gonna go into sentry mode. Entering sentry mode. My eyes turn white, and I am... All essential functions have been... all non-essential functions have been turned off, and I am now basically running on autopilot.
Alright. So then that means Varen, I'm assuming...
So yeah, she goes into her trance.
Alright. And then Galavar is resting, I take it?
Yep.
Alright. As you all start to rest, first off, meanwhile in the throne room, Frankenstein and Dracula are the only ones in the room right now. I must say, you're...
Could you repeat that? You cut out.
Yeah, you cut off.
So, is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, your little lackey's late, Count?
Indeed. Are you suggesting something, Frankenstein?
Oh, perish the thought. After all, if you ask me, as much power as... I have a question for you, though.
I'll humor it.
I don't understand what your entire goal in all of this is. Despite your little quarrel with God or whatever that is unscientific in my opinion, why is it that what confides you here? What reason do you even have to stay or even move on?
You're bold to ask me such presumptuous questions.
I am a man of science. I do not fear the unknown, nor do I fear death itself. All I care about is seeing my life's work.
You may not fear death, and you may not fear the unknown. What you should fear is what lies beyond the unknown, and beyond life and death. I am a living vessel for what lies beyond that which can be comprehended by mortal minds.
Well, I will take your words at face value. However, it seems my associates have all met their untimely ends. So, never send two women and a battle-hungry judge to do a man of science's work. If
And
you
I
excuse me, go ahead.
And I assume you'll come back to tell the tale of your victory.
Even that is remaining to be seen. After all, where these three decide, or one of them decides to use little parlor tricks, and the other two decided to use brute force, I have my intellect, and no offense to you, Count, I preferred if you and Esmeth stayed out of it. This battle is mine to do, and I have a certain payback with a little miscreant and a little construct I have to deal with.
So it's revenge you seek.
Call it more so gratification, to prove that I am the only scientific mind in all of Wallachia and Romania itself to be the master of life and death.
Have your fun. I wish you all the best.
And I wish you and your endeavors too. May you be reunited with your love one day. Or not. It is of your own design. I, however, must return to my lab. After all, I must prepare for my guests. He is going to, snap his fingers and a dark void is going to open, walking through it as he returns to his lab, which is deep underground.
3 of the pieces have fallen so far. They've gotten further than anyone has before them. This is a most interesting game indeed.
As Frankenstein returns to his lab, he looks down at the book, at one of the books he had worked on, and then looks at a certain vial with a little bit of dead tissue and what seems to be a very familiar liquid. So, it seems little Miss Riku, was it, did something to one of Bonnie's little henchmen. That nasty spray she has was really potent. But she will learn that not all things have a true mystery to them. I have re-engineered it into something a little more heinous. And now he's going to look up at the skeletal robotic remains of what he was creating. I think it's time. I'm gonna have to give this a little bit of a test drive. I'm waiting, Riku. I'm waiting for you and your little friends to be the final experiment to my ascension into godhood. As he then sits back at his desk to continue writing in his book, Esmeth is wandering wandering the torture chambers. Now if I were a spirit, where would I hide? I can sense you. You can come out. Can you now? You forget who I am.
I do not forget you. The voice in the head, the liar, the deceiver.
I did not lie to you. You failed in our agreement, and you got what you deserved. After all, I don't know what's funnier. A whelp like you having a dream of having her own body, or being stupid enough to make a deal with death itself.
He manifests out of a shadow in the wall. What's your game in all this? Tell me now what you gain that Dracula offers.
And what am I? And let me ask you this: what do I get in exchange for this information?
She crosses her arms for a moment. Looks. God damn it! I had this all in my head.
You're fine. Take your time.
Looks around.
It's not what you get. And then again, I suppose it is. It has come to my attention that my sister and her friends have downed 3 of your 4 little pawns. I can't say I don't commend them.
I see. And your point?
They only see me as a weapon. They only see me as a tool, a means to an end. A scythe is my fucking home and body. This is not what I agreed to.
I'm sure. I mean, with fair weather friends like that, who needs enemies? But that my question still stands. Get to the point. What are you getting at, and what are you offering me?
She looks up at him for a moment. Her normally red eyes turn green.
Let my sister go, and you have my services.
Let your sister go, you say?
What do you have to lose at this point? You're down 3 generals.
Very well. I will let her go, as you instate it. But I will say this: if you accept my terms and I give you the information you need, if you fail again, your existence is forfeit.
She ponders for a moment.
Existence is an interesting term with me.
As it is with all life.
For what is existence to a being that only ever knew it as a voice in a head?
Very well. My endgame in all of this is the destruction and the utter dissolvement of the timelines. You wonder why that man known as Aeon has been chasing me for eons, yes?
I'm sure it's crossed the minds of the others.
It is because, to be honest, I am not this timeline's death. I come from another where the Belmonts and their little band of hunters and mages ended Dracula once and for all.
Interesting.
She picks her teeth with one of the swords.
My end goal is the chaotic realm.
Chaotic realm. Now that sounds fun.
Trust me, if you were to walk in there, your soul would be instantaneously ripped apart. That place only a set individuals can enter there. Those who have the power of the blood of the Belmont and those who have the blood of my lord. However, since your friends have the blessing of light, they would be protected. You, however, do not have such a blessing.
Noted. All right. You've done your part, now state your terms.
My terms are simple. I don't count on Frankenstein to succeed. So, if worse comes to shove and all it fails, you are to guard the way to my lord in my domain. If you successfully end all who stand before you, I will grant you whatever it is you desire. And let me tell you, I am a man of my word.
He ponders for a moment.
You had better be.
I am death itself. And I will tell you this. Death is absolute in this world. And I always make good on my deals. He's going to extend his hand and look at you with a cold emotionless demeanor. Do we have an accord?
She's going to look down at the hand, and then we cut to black.
As we cut, the final thing is back at Targoviste. The cathedral itself is hanging on by a thread. As a bunch of the cat barbarians, the beings of Vados Woods, some of the townspeople, and including the werewolf of the clock tower, we're all trying to fight off the denizens of Dracula's castle attacking the town. Atox sits up and looks out the window. I can't be laying here. This place is on its last brick. Injured or not, I have to do something. He's going, as Atox grabs his sword, he is going to put it on his back and then don his armor despite his wounds. Smokey, how long have you been there?
I've been here forever.
This church has seen better days. Smokey, gather Igor, Mini Jack, and everyone around. I need to speak with my father, and this needs to stop.
Everyone isn't gathered in one spot, so come on. Goes on his head.
Atox winces, but ignores it as he opens the door. As he walks out in the hall, he sees standing before him. Son. What is it that you want, Father? Look, I wanted to apologize for... Save it. You know, for what you've done, I really shouldn't forgive you, but... Targoviste Cathedral is on her last leg. If we don't do something soon, I fear this place is going to fall. A lot of our forces are down, and the cat barbarians are barely able to hold on. But if you want to help, then join your wife and everyone else downstairs. Don't have time.
Abby's
right, son.
Abby's like,
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Abby's like, good thing I have the underground safety bunk.
Everyone, Mini Jack.
Yep.
Yep. Igor, you here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with all of you. He's gonna look at everyone, from the cat barbarians to all the creatures gathered in the hall. Targoviste Cathedral is on its last. I fear the more creatures we slay, the stronger ones take their place. Those who are injured and those who are exhausted, go with my parents to my mother's shop and find refuge there. I don't expect anyone to stay behind and fight alongside me. This battle, I fear, is losing. And I do not know how Vixie and the others are doing. If you want to abandon these halls, do so. But I am going to stay and fight until the last brick of this place falls.
My son. Abby goes towards him.
Yes.
Don't lose hope. I'm sure Vixie and them are doing their absolute best to do what they can at the castle. And don't say the cathedral is gonna be lost. Don't forget, there's always light at the end of the tunnel.
I know. But go ahead.
But we will take what we can. We'll take everyone into safety. I won't argue if you want to stay, but here, make some drinks a potion, and he's all better. There.
It'll do for now. Igor, Mini Jack, what about you two?
Well, the boss bot told me to stay here and fight alongside you to the bitter end. We're all gonna die, so what? We'll die in style.
Igor?
I got plenty of reasons to stick around.
Smokey?
Smokey's like, I'm staying. Besides, I made a promise to Vixie to protect you and everything. And plus, she's not gonna forget her promise. Abby's like, what promise? You wanna know?
Another time, Smokey.
Oh, Fudge goes, fun. Alright. Everybody who's injured or exhausted, please follow me and my husband down here.
Cat Barbarians, which of you is captain?
That would be me, acting as captain for... God damn it. Acting captain for Captain Yuffie.
If your lot wishes to retreat, I will not hold it against you.
That's the thing about us cat barbarians. We do not run.
Speak for yourself.
Other than him, he runs.
Oh, God.
That's why we call him Runner.
Yeah, we don't like him.
I did not make out any of that, Chuck. I'm sorry.
We don't like him. That's what
I don't like
okay.
him. Oh, God. And then Atox is going to look at Bonnie. And what of you?
Well, I guess I should go with your family. After all, they're gonna need extra hands to healing and everything. Yeah.
Do as you will.
And for you, and Abby's like, oh, and don't try to do. And besides, you won't be staying with my son after all, because after all, you might use a big sneaky. Oh, whatever you mean.
Bonnie, I am not in the mood for games. If you're going to stay and help with your arm, do so. If you're going with my parents, then leave. I am not in the mood for any of your little hormonal imbalances.
Okay. I will go and help help the others and everything.
Thank you. Atox is going to look at the others. Everyone else who is staying behind, arm yourselves. The worst is yet to come, and I'm pretty sure more darker beasts are going to attack these halls.
Loki just has a mace. Meh!
Acting captain of the Captain Barbarians, Captain Sawyer, pulls out his sword and points it at all the other cat barbarians. Cat barbarians, to arms!
Mini Jack just goes like, "Wait, the boss bot left me a few weapons. I'll be right back." He comes back with a huge shotgun. Okay, I'm ready. It's just like the BFG from Doom.
Okay. Oh god.
And Igor just pulls out a little flute, and a bunch of like not roided rats, but like glowing, like rats with like glowing veins going through them.
Okay.
Come out of the
Comic
woodwork.
rats.
No, there's a different reference to what I'm making, but
Titan rats?
not quite. It's
Venom rats?
From game. It's
Like
from game.
legit.
It's from a game that I don't think any of you have actually played.
What is
Okay.
it?
What game?
Gears of War.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. God damn you.
I didn't play it, but I know what you're getting at here. Talk. As everyone moves out, Atox is going to look at his father. I hope you're. And you failed. I know you failed to raise me, father. But if you want to atone for all this, I expect you to do your damn job for once. Son, I'm not even mad at you anymore. All my tears dried up, and all my expectations of you have gone out the window. If you're going to help your wife and do so, she's been really upset that you've been gone. More for that matter, what you have done to me and the cathedral. As Atox opens the door, hearing a roar outside, an undead lich dragon roars heading to the cathedral as Atox grabs his greatsword. God have mercy on us. As the cathedral doors slam shut, and Atox walks out, we will fade to black, and as we close out this session and chapter, 3 of the 4 acolytes have been destroyed. The group growing ever more tired, and dread growing ever more so apparent the deeper they head in. The light behind them fading as only the glimmer of the blessing of light that they have and the hope in their hearts is what ignites their flame. The people of Targoviste Cathedral are standing on their final leg, and a dark tiding is about to unfold, where a dark deal and bitter vengeance, or should we say rather, indulgence, will take part. But that is a story for next time. And with that, this session and chapter is closed.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Counter spell.
Shut up. I hate my fucking life.
Fireball?
Fireball.
Fireball. Yeah, fireball. 120 fucking damage because fucking bardic inspiration plus weakness damage and automatic crit.
Vixie here, who almost tried to kill all of us.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to kill all. I wasn't trying to kill all of you.
If you'd have used fireball when the boss was 10 feet from us.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. That was my bad.
all right. We before the ad break starts and any remaining viewers are stuck in ad hell, we are going to raid Cloud Sato, who is playing Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires.
Night, Lulu.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to the party for joining me tonight. Go give Cloud Sato my warmest greetings. Raid message is going to be Counterspell.
Yes.
See you guys tomorrow night. Currently, Bayonetta Origins is planned, but I might swap it out for something else. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Happy night, everyone.
I would like to dedicate tonight's episode to Will Wizard, who would have been 42 today.
Yep. Also, I can no longer have
peace.
fun.
Rest in peace, legend.
Yep. Rest in
legend.
peace.
Unpleasant dreams. Good night, everybody.
Why do you swear now?
I'm gonna have to lie down.